Watch out! What is wrong with you? Oh my God. Are you okay? My goodness. Hi. Hey, Rambling. Hey, Dominic. Hey, Lori. No problem. Take your time. I'm a little early. I kind of wanted to be early because my dinner is going to be here soon. And I know I need to do these all signs tarot readings. But I also am going to need to eat during my live, unfortunately. So some of you guys are just gonna kind of have to deal with it. So I'm really, really sorry about that. All right, there we go. But yeah, guys, welcome to All Signs. We're going to be taking a look at you and the person on your mind. This is generally romantic, but apply it as you see fit. If you feel like you need to reverse the roles between you and said person, feel free to do so and check any placement that you would like. These are just general readings. If you want to book a personal reading, then you can do so at violettaalexis.com. Super chat questions can be requested directly through YouTube this evening. So we're not doing Hipsy super chat questions on Tuesdays. We just do straight YouTube. Okay. So something to keep in mind. Okay. Okay. How are you guys? I went to the gym today. I didn't go Sunday, Monday. I really just didn't feel like it on Sunday. And then I was super busy yesterday, but I did go today and it was incredible. And I guess somebody's sign at the gym. Somebody came to talk to me and they were like, "Well, what do you do for a living?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm a tarot reader on YouTube." And they were like, "No way." And I was like, "Yeah." And I said, "I have to ask you, because, I'm into astrology. What is your sign?" And he looks at me and I said, "Don't ask me to guess either." And then he gets quiet and I go, "You're not a Virgo, are you?" And he goes, "How did you know that?" I don't know, the freshly manicured nails, the flawless skin, like, he looks so pristine, so clean, he looks so damn shiny. I feel like Virgo men are so obvious. So that was fun, then I went tanning, although I've been enjoying the self-tanner lately, so yeah. Other than that, I am just pretty much bored most of my days. I'm still waiting on my Cajun chicken pasta. I got some Cajun chicken pasta from Chili's. And back when I used to work at Chili's, it was like my favorite pasta. And so I'm waiting for it to get here. I kind of want to start backwards this evening. Okay. So I want to kind of start with Pisces and then work my way backwards to Aries. Kind of want to switch it up a little bit. Also, my cat is getting ready to go into heat. So, super excited about that. So, if you hear me yelling, ma'am, 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 that is why, because she's trying to like either rub herself on my leg or who knows what else. But when I go and get my food, I'm going to lock her out of my room because I don't want any parts of that, to be honest. I really need to get her fixed. I have been asking or I've been trying or wanting to get her fixed for like the longest time and I just keep putting it off and it's just the worst. Okay. So let's go ahead and start with Pisces. Hold on. What is that? Okay, maybe I'm tripping. Sorry. Okay, sorry guys. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at Pisces. Let's take a look at you and your person. In your feelings is the Eight of Cups reversed. How you see this person is the Two of Pentacles. And this person's feelings for you is the Six of Wands. And then the Seven of Cups for how they see you. So let's go ahead and clarify that Eight of Cups reversed first. The Five of Cups reversed with the Four of Wands reversed. So Pisces, if this is an ex or somebody from your past, I'm not going to lie. I think that you're revisiting this, okay? Be careful with Mercury and Venus retrograde during this time, but you can be revisiting this situation. You could be asking for forgiveness or forgiving this person. I don't think that's the worst idea in the world. I mean, this week we do have Venus conjunct Neptune, so this is a great time for forgiveness and understanding. I do feel like you have some apprehensions about it though. I think that you are mm, you may be delaying it. So, like, if you're trying to call this person or you're trying to visit this person of some sort, you may be kind of putting it off, or you may feel like you're not really welcomed in this person's space for whatever reason. So, there can be some fear tied to that. But I feel like you're revisiting. I feel like you are the one that's revisiting this person. If you have to reverse it, reverse it. But I feel like you are the one revisiting this. Okay. For how you see this person is the Two of Pentacles, the Hermit, and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. You may feel like this person is kind of spending a lot of time alone. You do view this as somebody very wise, somebody who may be going through kind of a dark night of the soul, and you feel like this is somebody who is trying to expand their sense of who they are. Like they're trying to understand themselves better in some way. You may also feel like this is a very faded connection with that Wheel of Fortune, like this person was meant to be in your life, like this person taught you a lot. And I feel like with that Two of Pentacles there, it's like you may feel like this person is just biding their time, or you may feel like they're just doing their day to day, doing what it is that they need to do. You know, you may feel like they're not super vocal. It feels like it's more of a self journey than anything. So maybe there's some distance between you and this person, but it definitely feels like you're trying to return to this or you're feeling pulled towards this particular individual, which it seems like this is a past person. So let's take a look at the Six of Wands for their feelings for you. The Six of Swords reversed. So they're focused on you as well with the King of Pentacles. So I feel like they're focused on you also, Pisces. Like, I feel like this is somebody who is committed to you, you know? Even if this is a past person and you guys haven't been in contact or something, I feel like this is somebody who's still committed to you. They like the attention that you give them. Like, they like the attention that you give them. They like how you see them. They like how you look at them. They feel seen by you, you know? Like, they may feel like you're the type of person that if they do something that you like, you will recognize it and you will say it or you will talk about it. And I feel like because this looks like a past person, I think that they're attempting to revisit this as well. So I feel like it's mutual, you know? It feels mutual to me. Mm. So how they see you is the Seven of Cups reversed, the Ten of Cups reversed, and the Eight of Pentacles reversed. The Seven of Cups is in the upright, but the Ten of Cups and the Eight of Pentacles is in reverse. So they kind of feel like either A, you are visiting your options or visiting your options. You are seeing what your options are. So maybe you're keeping your options open. Maybe you're seeing what else is out there. And they may feel like that is what is messing up this relationship. Okay. Especially in regards to an actual commitment or living up to some standard, they kind of feel like you're overly critical of them potentially, like you've been overly critical of them, and they may feel like you're also delusional. It almost gives me like this mirror energy, like they feel like whatever you say about them is who you are, or something like that. So where is this going? Ooh. So there's two different ways that this is going to go, Pisces. So it's either that this is going to end even though there's still love there, or you guys are going to have to completely, like, the marriage or the relationship or the dynamic that you guys had before, it's going to go. It's going to go, and you guys are probably going to have to evolve individually, but also evolve the connection as a whole. And that's the only way that you can really be understanding towards one another. But it's going to come at the cost of some humility. Like, you guys are going to have to both be humble towards one another in order to make anything work. And you are seeing this person within the next week. You are seeing them as being very humble. You are seeing them as being humble and being understanding and not trying to control you or control anything. They're just, So, what's the advice? This is asking for you guys to go with the flow. Okay. I feel like the more that you go with the flow, the more that you just kind of not make things such a big deal, or the more that you just try to stay open and humble, the easier that this connection is going to get, if that's what you want. Okay. So thank you so much, Pisces. I really appreciate it. I hope that you like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question, you can do so right here on YouTube. What's up, Faye? What's up, Shannon? Hi. Hi, Vanessa. What's going on? All right, let's go ahead and move on to Aquarius. Okay. When he's high and I just can't anymore. Oh no. V, you look amazing. Shannon, I love you. You are such a little ego booster. Thanks. I appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Here we go. My pasta's going to be here soon. I'm so excited. Okay, Aquarius. Let's go ahead and see. Six of Pentacles in your feelings for this person. How they see you is the Three of Wands. They're feeling, how you see them, sorry. The Hangman reverse for their feelings for you. How they see you is the Nine of Cups. Okay. Okay. You got something cooking. Oh, yeah. You got something cooking. So Aquarius, I really like this. The Six of Pentacles, the Magician, the Three of Cups. So you want to give to this person. And I feel like you have the confidence that you are capable of giving what it is you think they're worth. And I think that you believe that they're worth a lot. You feel like there's equal give and take, or it's just that you're feeling mighty generous. And if this is like a past person, you are trying to like nudge them. Like, you're trying to nudge them to come together with you. You're trying to get a reconciliation. Maybe this is a friend. Maybe you want more than that. I'm not really sure, but you're going to make it happen. This isn't something that you're just thinking about. Like, you're going to ground it into reality. So, this is cute, maybe you're spending a little bit of money on them, or maybe you want to spend a little bit of money on them, or maybe you're just being very generous with your time, or, you got to think about the Magician. Like, the Six of Pentacles is Moon in Taurus. It's very giving. It's very generous. And the Magician has all of the resources, right? He has the pentacles, he has the cups, he has the swords, he has the whatever, right? And so whatever you have, it feels like you are willing to give to a point, right? Because I feel like you got plenty. So I just feel like you're feeling very generous. So I like it. Okay, so this may be reversed. The way that you view this person is as a feminine. Okay, so the Three of Wands, the Queen of Wands, and the Six of Cups reversed. You may feel like this person is not being so generous with you. I mean, you clearly view them as someone who's not afraid to go after what they want. The 3 of Wands is Sun and Aries, and this is Aries as well. So you feel like this person is very confident. You see them as somebody who's sexy, who's a leader, who doesn't care what people think. Just all around just hot, you know? The 6 of Cups in reverse, what is that? The 5 of Pentacles. Why am I getting that? You may feel like this person has some hiccups around their childhood or around self-worth or self-value issues. Or you could also feel like this person is holding a grudge towards you because you either ghosted them at some point or maybe you didn't like give them enough or something like that. It's not like a very soft energy, okay? The 3 of Wands is like it's very, it's Sun and Aries. It's very masculine, it's exalted, but it's masculine. Queen of Wands is also Aryan, it's very go, go, go. This is what I want. This is what I'm going to get. The 6 of Cups in the upright it's Sun and Scorpio. So there's a lot of depth there. There's a lot of vulnerability. There's a lot of intimacy. And not saying that the Queen of Wands can't be vulnerable, but with the 6 of Cups turned reverse, it tells me that this person may be keeping it a little surface level, or they may be holding a grudge towards you for some reason. Or at least that's how you see it anyway. Sean, thank you so much. Can everybody hashtag Sean, please? He just sent me a nice little tip on PayPal. Sean, that was so sweet. Thank you. I don't know where you are. He's just hiding in the shadows with his binoculars, but I love you and thank you. That was very sweet. Hashtag Sean, please. SHAUN. So let's see how this person feels for you. The Hangman reverse with the Ace of Swords. Sorry. Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay. The Hangman reverse, the Ace of Swords, and the Ace of Pentacles reverse. Ooh. They definitely, maybe you're right, because I don't think that they've let something go. They feel like they're very clear on what they know, especially regarding the past. They may feel like, either you communicated some kind of missed opportunity, or they're very clear that something either isn't going to work or why it hasn't worked. So the Hangman in reverse can sometimes talk about when we don't have perspective, but the Ace of Swords makes me feel like they do have perspective and they're not going to let that go. So if they feel like you've done something to them, or maybe you said something, maybe you did something, whatever it is, I think that they are very clear on that. Like they have the facts, or they feel like they do. And maybe they do want to communicate with you about it, but for some reason they may feel like this is done. How they see you is the 9 of Cups, the 4 of Pentacles reversed, and the 10 of Wands. Okay. They feel like you're a headache, like maybe you're sexy, but you're a headache, or like maybe you spend money on them, but you're a headache. Maybe you do check off a lot of the boxes that they want, but they may feel like you're more so focused on you, instead of, because it's like there's nothing wrong with the 9 of Cups, but it is more self-focused, right? So when we're trying to have a relationship with another, like something committed, we need to get to that 10. But instead of getting to the 10 of Cups, they look at you like the 10 of Wands, which it's like, ugh, you know? And maybe they do feel like you're taking a chance on, taking more responsibility in the connection, taking more responsibility for the relationship, for yourself. Maybe you are doing things for them, or whatever, but I'm wondering if they feel like it's deception or you're deceiving them in some way. Okay. So, don't know. What's going to happen with these two? The Four of Cups, Queen of Cups in reverse. The feminine definitely does not trust the masculine, like at all. She's like, no. She's disappointed. It can be that somebody here was acting as if the grass was greener, and now like the feminine doesn't trust that. It can be here that somebody's not being grateful towards another person, and that the feminine energy can be kind of pulling away or kind of getting moody, I guess you could say, for lack of a better term. Advice is house 6 and be bold and make the first move. House 6 comes before house 7, obviously. And this is where we um work on ourselves and work on our habits in our relationships before we get into a relationship, okay? And so this is what we're doing on a day-to-day basis. This is going to the gym. This is cleaning our house. This is having our affairs in order, having getting our debts cleared out or whatever. Like, what are your coping mechanisms? What are your habits? And that goes for the both of you. And it may be asking you guys to take initiative in regards to that, or it may be asking for you guys to build a more solid foundation before jumping into a relationship, or maybe if you guys are married, it's like needing to go to counseling. So it can be that. So that's what I have for you, Aquarius. Thank you so much. I hope that you like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question during this live, then you can do so right here on YouTube. Oh, God, I always forget to do this. Idiot, idiot, idiot. Okay. What's up, Zaza? Thanks, girl. Your hair is so beautiful. Thanks, baby. Yeah, I did me a little braid with the bow. I think I need to flip this and flip the bow around because that like looks funky. Can't have a relationship with a cheater. I mean, you can, but it's not going to be the one that you want. What's up, Sean? Of course you're working. Earth sign madness. Thank you so much for the love. That was very kind. He just kept saying I'm working. Okay, we got it. Thanks, Dad. Just kidding. Oh my God. Are these people here with my food? What's up, Jen Leo? Yes. I must show you. Oh my God, Lisa. Thank you. Everybody hashtag Lisa right now. Lisa right now. Lisa right now. Thank you, Lisa. And thank you, Sean. All right. Coming through with the fixed signs this evening. Thanks, girl. Oh, damn. I'm sorry about your horrible breakup. Shit. Look how good it is. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right, you guys know what time it is. I'm just going to take a couple of bites, okay? I don't want it to get cold. If you've been here before, you know how this goes. Wow, Darren, I'm sorry. Um, Hi Megs. Thank you, Lotus. It is Cajun chicken pasta from Chili's. I usually get it with extra tomatoes, but I didn't. What's up, small TV? This week, I am not in my soft girl era. Okay. Gym every day. I want to try to hit the gym every day for the rest of this week, if I can. I mean, Tuesday, I want to go Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Boom. I want to do it. I'm going to do it. I need to meal prep. That's my problem. I need to meal prep so bad. But what I do is sometimes I just like don't have time, or like I don't go grocery shopping as much as I should. And so before I go to the gym, I order a double beef burrito bowl, but no rice, so no carbs. It's just like this big bowl of like meat and vegetables, and I just like eat half of it before I go to the gym, and then I eat the other half when I get out. Hey, baby. My eating window already passed. Damn, you're disciplined like that. Shit. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Okay, now it's time to do Capricorn. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay. Thanks. Everybody hit the thumbs up button. All right, let's see. All right. Capricorn. Let's see you and your person. Ooh. Ten of Pentacles reversed in your feelings. Thanks, rambling. The Two of Wands for how you view them. Okay. And their feelings, we have the Star. Four of Swords reversed for how they see you. So let's see that Ten of Pentacles reversed and why that's there. Wow. Okay. Definitely a divorce or a breakup vibe with this. There's a divorce or a breakup vibe happening, or that has already occurred. Okay. I feel like it's something that has already occurred. And it's pretty fucking draining. Like, excuse my French, but it looks pretty draining. What's that devil reversed? The Hierophant. So what I like is that there is an awareness. There is an acceptance and understanding of your own personal flaws within the dynamic and how potentially you played a part. Okay? And this can be around either being non-committal or realizing like you and this person just did not have the same morals, values, spiritual, religious beliefs. It was built on shaky ground. I mean, there's so many different factors that could go into this. But it may be for some of you, maybe you're just like, I just really didn't want a traditional relationship, you know, or maybe some of you are like, they just didn't want to commit to me, or So you are feeling quite drained. And I think you're at this point where you're kind of willing to write it off as a failure. Okay. But what you are doing is you're taking the love that you would usually give that person and you're giving it to yourself, but you are. But I do think it has drained you. There can also be like an awareness of how you have self sabotaged in your relationship or relationships as well. How you're viewing this person is the Two of Wands with the Knight of Cups and the Sun. Wow. Mm, I love this. This is definitely someone that's taking action towards you this week or this weekend with that Knight of Cups there. You see them though not just taking action towards you, but you see them as doing something that would usually be out of their comfort zone. I mean, they're showing up like a big old chunk of sunshine, honestly. And I think that they're shining a light more on their sensitive side or their level of vulnerability. They're being very vulnerable with you. But this isn't just vulnerability. This is somebody who's wooing you, somebody who's, at least that's how you're seeing them. It almost feels unexpected for some reason. Like it feels unexpected. Like, oh, okay. Because you already feel like it failed. And you feel like this person is taking action towards you, but they're very optimistic about the connection. That's how you see them. Mhm. Mhm. Told you, yeah. That's their feelings for you, the Star, the King of Wands, and, the Three of Pentacles. Well, they definitely wanna, spank your butt in the kitchen, they definitely wanna lay you down, alright? So, I'll put that there, but I feel like there's some sexual healing maybe that's gonna be coming about, perhaps. There's still a lot that they want to share with you. They want to have you on their team, so to speak. They wanna be able to work with you. They want to get along. They wanna be on the same page, but they do wanna take the lead in that. So, I don't know. I mean, and you are viewing them as the sun, so you're viewing them as taking the lead. I mean, it's sexy, it's cute, it's cute. But I do think that they have bigger wishes and dreams for the two of you. That's what it looks like to me. I do think that you're feeling sad. A little. Okay, just a little bit. How they're viewing you. Okay. Well, they're definitely spying on you. Mm, Four of Swords reversed, Page of Swords reversed, and the Seven of Wands reversed. Wow. They see you as being stressed about something that you heard or a thought that you planted inside of your own head that isn't necessarily true or it's not the full truth. So that's why you gave up or you're feeling defensive over some kind of gossip, rumors, drama, or once again, something that you may have heard through the grapevine. They do see you as being immature, whether that's true or not, okay? Because they feel like you're heartbroken. You're still heartbroken and you haven't totally healed, so you may be saying passive aggressive things or, maybe I don't know, maybe you post an Instagram picture and like, I don't know. Never well, you'll never have better than me. I mean, I don't know, right? It's like something and they're like, "Okay." You're doing all that for what? That's how they feel. Why are we blurry? Well, that's symbolic. There we go. You know what? That's what it is. Ugh, I just spit. Oh my God. They feel like you're not seeing things correctly. What's that Page of Swords reversed? The Eight of Wands. Yeah, they feel like you are misinformed. And that's what the blockage is between the two of you. Maybe you actually did block them, you know? What's going to happen between these two? The King of Cups reversed and the Empress. Oof. The feminine energy looks very much in her power on her throne. The masculine seems to be full of shit a little. What's that King of Cups reverse? The Knight of Swords. I feel like they need to graduate. For some reason, I'm getting like, ugh, I'm so tired from that Empress. Like, I'm okay, okay. You know, the feminine energy is not like chasing this person down at all. I feel like the masculine is coming to the feminine, but I feel like the masculine's lying about something. I feel like the feminine is asking a question, like trying to dig for info, and it feels like the King of Cups reverse is just telling her what he thinks that she wants to hear. But I think that what she wants is the truth. Advice is water. It's time to release negativity, full moon in Scorpio. Well, Scorpio can be about the truth. And I feel like we're needing to listen to our intuition about being honest and about what the truth is, as opposed to what's being told to us. Okay. This can call for some intuition and compassion. And I think that if somebody's actually just more honest, I think that they will be met with more compassion than they had initially expected. So that is what I have for you, Capricorn. Thank you so much. I hope that you will like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question during this live, then you can do so right here on YouTube. Alrighty. What's up, Zaza? Thank you again. Saggy. All right, Sagittarius. Let's see here. Let's see you and your person. The Nine of Pentacles for your feelings. Okay, I like it. How you see them. It's the Page of Wands reversed. And their feelings is the Death reversed. And the Ace of Wands reversed for how they see you. Okay. I just heard fuck that. Oh no. So Sag. Eesh. Okay. You're kind of doing your own thing. There's no codependence here. You're feeling good. You're looking good. You got that nice perfume on. You're focused on enjoying your life. You have learned to master something in your life, master a routine, master your work, master yourself, whatever it is. And you got a good thing going, I think, right now. It doesn't mean that you're not open to connection. I do believe that you are, but that Nine of Pentacles tells me that you're also good without it. The Lovers in reverse and the Page of Pentacles reverse, especially when it comes to your feelings towards them, this is very much somebody who you may blame them, and maybe rightfully so, I have no idea, but you may blame them for why something did not get off the ground, or why there was a divorce, why there was a breakup, why there was a missed opportunity, why there was blocked, blah, blah, blah. And so you're also feeling like maybe it's because somebody was too immature or something wasn't good enough. 'Cause, I mean, what comes before the 9 of Pentacles, which is what your feelings are? The 8 of Pentacles. And this talks about somebody who has not just met a standard, but met their own standard in life, and now they are enjoying the fruits of their labor, and that's where you are at, but you may feel like somebody did not meet your standard. And that can be part of where this disconnect is coming from, but it's also they don't get it. They don't get it. Immature communication, immature decision making. Okay. Or maybe that was you? For some of you, it just didn't work. And now you're doing you. How you see them is the Page of Wands reversed, the Knight of Wands, and the Eight of Swords. You may feel like they want to take action, okay? You may feel it this week. Like maybe they're liking your picture. Maybe you can see, but you feel like they're being a little bit of a pussy about it. Okay? You may feel like they're very apprehensive, or you may feel like they have some serious decisions to make. I don't know. Maybe they are talking to somebody else. Maybe they just need to get their, balls in gear and they need to go for it. I mean, I don't know. But you feel like they're just stuck on stupid, and ultimately you feel like they're doing it to themselves. Okay, whether that's true or not, I don't know. I'm just telling you how you're seeing it. And you may feel like you may actually get some more like immature communication. It's because it's almost like the way that you're viewing it is they say something stupid to you and then they still try to pursue. And then when you're like, no, they're confused. Okay. So this person's feelings for you is the Death reversed, the Queen of Pentacles, the Seven of Swords reversed. This person may have a guilty conscience. They may feel guilty about something. I don't think that they're willing to change. Okay? Or they may be having a hard time changing, especially when it comes to being in a relationship with you, being more committed to you. This is somebody who has not let you go. Okay? Whether this is like a new connection, you met them 2 weeks ago, but you told them to fuck off, or it can be that maybe you were married, maybe you were in a I don't know, but they haven't let you go. But they're also, what are they guilty about? The Nine of Swords, stressing you out. They did something to stress you out. I need more on that. The Seven of Pentacles. They may have been, maybe that's what it is. There's some decision. There's some decision here. This person may have been like assessing you and another person, or maybe they felt like they didn't invest enough in you, or they didn't take it like serious enough. And so they could be feeling guilty about that now. They may have took too long, especially because you're showing up as more of like a wife or husband archetype. They may be like, damn, I kind of like, maybe I took advantage, or, I should have evolved, but I didn't. And people do what they want to do, at the end of the day. Something I've had to really learn in my 38 years of life is like, people are just going to do what they want to do. And like convincing them to do otherwise is just going to be a headache for you. So I feel like you just kind of, that's what you were, that was the mindset you were at, where you're like, I fucking give up, or like, whatever. I'm not going to try to change this person anymore, or something. Hey, Tom, how you doing? How they see you is the Ace of Wands reversed, the Page of Cups, and the Justice reversed. For some of you, they feel like you're being passive aggressive or you are being stingy when it comes to your love. They may feel like you're not attracted to them anymore. They may feel like if you have an apology to give, okay, they may feel like you're delaying that or you're not interested in making things right or you just really don't give a fuck. But they do admire you. What's going to happen between these two? Whoa. If I'm going to be honest with you, the masculine is leveling up to an emperor. But with that judgment reverse, they're once again still not making a definitive decision. I don't know if they're just waiting on the feminine to approach. I don't know if they're still just undecided. What's the advice for this? House 7 and hold your vision. Just because somebody won't level up doesn't mean somebody else won't. Okay. And I don't know who this is for, but there is somebody out there that you won't even have to ask for the stuff you have to beg for from another. There's somebody who sees your value by you just simply fucking existing. Truly. That's what I feel like that's saying. Okay. Like it's very much giving don't settle. Right? It's very much giving don't settle. So that is what I have for you, Sagittarius. Thank you so much. I hope that you like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question, you can do so during this live. Shut up, Vanessa. Well, the reason why I said that is because sometimes the emperor can just simply detach. Okay. Sometimes the emperor just detaches. He's like, I got bigger fish to fry. I got shit to do, but it doesn't mean that just because you are an emperor that you can't have a fuck up, that you don't always do the right thing. Like the empress makes mistakes as well, but the emperor, a lot of times, yes, he will take initiative. It's Aries, it's cardinal. But he will also detach from situations if he doesn't want to deal with it in the moment. And based on that person's energy, that can be the case. I want to bite in my pasta. This sweater is starting to... But if I take this sweater off, those tatas are going to be right in your face. And we're not doing that. Dude, when you're an avid gym goer, you get so hungry like all the time. I'm hungry like 24/7, it feels like. Sorry, I'm not trying to like be gross. Okay. Let's move on to Scorpio. God damn it. Okay. Scorpio. What's up, Zeke? On the treadmill. Hell yeah. Watching me while you're on the treadmill? That must be so boring. Just kidding. Okay. Scorpio, let's see. Your feelings for this person, the world. Okay. I heard something's got to give. Temperance in reverse for how you see this person. In their feelings, we have the Queen of Swords. This could be reversed. The Two of Swords reversed for how they see you. So let's go ahead and take a look at that world, shall we? Mm, okay. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Wow. What's that moon? The Five of Swords. Okay. It hasn't though. It's like a part of this you feel has closed out. Okay. You feel like a part of this has closed. It's done. But that's not where it ends. You are any negative feelings, competitive, immature behaviors that you may have had towards this person. We all do it. You are now done with feeling that way or acting like that, to be honest with you. Okay. Like the way that you are deciding to handle this emotionally is, in my opinion, through optimism and maturity. Saturn, Moon, and Sagittarius. You do have very deep feelings for this person. And I think that you are ready to put your boxing gloves on and you're ready to get out in that fucking ring. Because it's been a journey with this person. Okay. I don't feel like this is a new connection. This is a journey. I mean, it's the world, it's the last major arcana, it's the fool's journey. Like at some point, you took the initiative with this person and the rest is history. But you're aware that there's a lot of negativity or negative feelings that you have attached to this connection, especially in regards to the way that you deal with your emotions. And that's being accountable. Like that's maturity. You know, that's being honest with yourself. So I think that's attractive. Um, how you see them though, Temperance reversed, Five of Wands, and the Tower reversed. Phew. You feel like they are, they make things more difficult than they need to be. And you feel like they want to argue, but you feel like they want to argue because they want something to change or something needs to change. And you feel like they refuse to change their way. So they want to like push you to change. Okay. And so you may have had a lot of conflicts, a lot of arguments with them, and you view this person as being maybe very self-righteous or always trying to prove a point or pushy. But at the end of the day, wherever the connection is right now, you feel like they're not happy with the right now. And what you seem to be doing is you seem to be regrouping, right? Like maybe you guys live together, okay? Maybe you live together and you and this person get in an argument. And then you're like, "You know what? Let me set the example or let me be the change I want to see. Let me go take a breather for a second, right? Let me figure it out and let me come back here. And then we're going to figure it out." And so And I think that it really is. I mean, the way people learn how to handle conflict in a relationship is like so important. Like for instance, if you have a partner who has let's say anxiety, you may find that sometimes you have to be the more grounded partner. You have to be the person that tries to put the fire out as opposed to, lighting another match. You know what I mean? So it's interesting to see how people try to resolve their issues. And their feelings is the Queen of Swords, the Three of Swords reversed, and the Chariot. They seem to be pretty clear-headed, um, Scorpio. They seem to be pretty clear-headed. I think that they feel like they're being very fair. They're not super in their feelings. Um, they don't feel overly emotional. They don't feel combative. I think that they don't have a problem severing their head from their heart to make logical decisions because maybe emotional decisions weren't really working for them before. And this is somebody who is like, yeah, that sucked or that hurt, but it's okay. Like, I'm over it. I think that they're still drawn to you. I think that they want a victory in the situation. I think that they want to take action. They feel that. Because, this is double cardinal, right? I mean, Libra and Cancer is here. It's cardinal energy. It's like we're going to initiate. Like, this person is not afraid to say what's on their minds, or maybe they are because the Chariot can't talk about fear, but the Chariot is courage. Like, I'm not afraid to talk about these things. How they see you. Okay. I love this, actually. Ooh, strong Uranian energy. So they feel like the Queen of Swords and they see you as the King of Swords. They see you as their equal, or they see you as wifey, hubby, whatever it is. They see you as their counterpart. They see you as the power to their couple, right? And this person this week is looking at you like you are handling things very mature, in a very mature way. You're being very clear-headed yourself. You're not avoiding a conversation. You're not avoiding the truth. You're thinking of out of the box ways to have conflict resolution, to solve problems. Like, it's attractive. You both seemingly want to be fair towards one another. Now, the only thing that doesn't really fit here is your perspective of this person. Now, it doesn't mean that your perspective is incorrect, but it's like their feelings and how they see you is very different from how you're perceiving the situation. And like sometimes that happens, right? Sometimes that happens. Like maybe this person is usually a firecracker, but like, I don't know. They don't seem like, what is this person's intention down here with the top person? The high priestess. They're just, I can understand why this would feel chaotic or intimidating, or not saying you're intimidated, but you put the Queen of Swords and the High Priestess together, and it's like no truth is, no lie is getting past this door. It's like this person knows all. They're very intuitive. I think there's a strong sexual attraction with the High Priestess, but they're very intuitive. They're planning on listening to their intuition and taking action based around that truth. Whew, what's going to happen between these two? The Strength, okay. The Knight of Pentacles reversed. Okay, well, you guys are both going to hold back until nothing happens at all. Or you guys are going to be super stubborn and just hold your ground with something and criticize each other to death until nothing actually happens. There's passion here. There's attraction here. The heart is involved. But it's like the heart can also be that combative inner child that wants to come out and defend itself. It's like, okay, well, advice is air and a fiery climax approaches. So I feel like there's going to be some spicy conversations, and maybe in a good way if you guys play your cards right. But I think this is more so about being logical, fair, being honest. So that way you guys can avoid as much conflict as possible. But sometimes you need conflict in order to have peace. Sometimes you just need that. Conflict is healthy. And if you look at it as an opportunity to strengthen a bond as opposed to tear you guys apart. Like when you look at it from that perspective, that's going to change everything. But you have to be willing to accept as much truth about yourself as you can stand, or otherwise it can just be one person growing and the other person isn't growing at all. And what are you supposed to do with that, right? And I'm not saying that's you or them. I'm just generally saying. So that is what I have for you, Scorpio. Thank you so much. I hope that you like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question during this live, then you can do so right here on YouTube. Thanks, Gigi. It's nice to see you. Okay. Oops. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and speaking of Libra, here we go. A little trick. Okay. This Nivea hyaluronic acid lip balm to keep your eyes super moisturized and to like get rid of any of the little lines or anything like that. Put this under your eyes. I swear by it. My best friend saw me doing it today and he was like, bitch, did you just put lip balm under your eyes? I swear, but it has to be this one. I swear by it. Or the Aquaphor one, but that one's better. A little tip. Okay, so, because that part of your eye is so sensitive, it's so delicate, you know? Did you know that the skin under your eyes is the same skin that's like around your butthole? I'm so sorry. Ashley B, what's up, baby? Thank you. Hello, Carmelita. I hope you had a great birthday yesterday. You're welcome, Sarah. Aw, thank you, babe. You're so sweet. My whole day is a workout today in a crawl space, tomorrow in an attic. Ugh, sounds like boy stuff. Sounds terrible. Okay, all right. Libra, in your feelings, Seven of Swords reversed. Reverse the roles if you need to, okay? Four of Swords in reverse for how you see this person. No, you need to know it, Lori. Aw, Two of Cups for their feelings for you. Okay. The Magician in reverse for how they see you. Ooh. Well, it's like not my favorite, right? Let's see. Ooh. Okay, well, this is good. Okay, I like this. You're welcome. Hold on. Okay. Mm. Mm. What's this? What is this? No, I'm just kidding. So Seven of Swords reversed, Nine of Cups reversed, and the Judgment in the upright. Hate the Seven of Swords reversed. Hate the Nine of Cups reversed. Love that the Judgment is here. And I'm going to tell you why. You absolutely and 100% feel guilty about something. You know why I love that? Because it tells me that you have a fucking conscience. That's great, okay? You're 2 steps ahead of the game. Why do you feel guilty? Because you may have been a selfish dickwad. Okay. You may have been very selfish. Maybe you got drunk and said some things you shouldn't have said. Maybe you were just solely focused on yourself. Maybe, maybe it's just there's this codependency here that you had towards this person. Maybe it's that. What I love about this, okay, reverse this if you need to. What I love about this is that you are willing to take accountability for everything with that Judgment there. You're willing to be honest. You're willing to do the right thing. You're willing to make the right decisions. You're trying to do the right thing. Your conscience is shining through, and I think that's gorgeous. Okay. I love this. I love it so much. Because it's hard to admit when we're wrong, you know? That inner child wants to, crawl crawl deeper inside of us, or that inner teenager wants to come out and argue and fight, right? It's hard to accept that sometimes we mess up, you know? But I love that. So I don't have too much to say about it, except that I think you're doing the right thing. How you view this person is the Four of Swords reversed, the Strength reversed, and the Six of Wands in the upright. This person can be in the public eye for some of you, okay, with that Six of Wands there. For some of you, you may look at this person like they're unhealed and they're hurting, and you can feel like they're doing things for attention, okay? But I think that you see this person. I think that you see them for who they are, and not just the bad stuff, like the good stuff. Like, I think that you have an admiration for this person in some way. Why is that Strength reversed? The Ten of Wands reversed. You may feel like sometimes their ego or their pride tends to make things a little bit harder, or, um, you may feel like this person's weakness is like trying to get an unhealthy dose of attention through an unhealthy way, like almost like it's their coping mechanism when they're hurting, when they're in pain. And you feel like they actually make it worse on themselves, or they make things harder on themselves, or it's just their pride or their ego, or them getting their feelings easily wounded. Like, you may feel sometimes that they get easily wounded, or they're super sensitive about stuff. And you may feel like that comes from unhealed past things. Their feelings for you. So the Five of Swords upright in the Game of Thrones deck, okay? This isn't true for traditional Rider-Waite, but in the Game of Thrones deck specifically, it talks about, I just can't fucking win. Like, I can never win with this, and that's how they feel. And they love you. They love you very much. There's this very gentle, sweet, protective love that they have for you, or affection, but they feel like it's not equal. They feel like it may be very one-sided, or it's very hard to find peace in the relationship, because they may feel like no matter what they do, they feel like they just keep losing. Like, they can't do anything right. What's that Temperance in reverse? The Five of Wands reverse. So sometimes they may actually, like, eat it. Like, what I mean by that is, if there's an argument between the two of you, they may feel like because they love you more than you love them, not that that's true, but they may feel that. And so they may feel like sometimes when they have a fish to fry or a bone to pick with you, that they just have to eat it because there's a fear of loss there, which is really sad. I've been there before. It's so sad. Oh, thanks, Lady Anne. Sorry, I didn't see your comment, baby. Thank you. The Magician reversed with the Page of Wands reversed and the Eight of Swords reversed for how they see you. Ooh. Now I'm hearing Birds of a Feather by Billie Eilish. The part where she says, "And you're so full of shit." Okay. They feel like you're full of shit. Like, they think that, you make decisions based around your own sense of immaturity. They feel like your first MO, instead of just being authentic or honest, is to try to twist things, or to try to create your own reality that doesn't actually exist. Okay. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, and I don't care. I'm just telling you what they see. Okay. And they feel like that actually delays progress between the two of you. And they truly feel like it just comes from a wounded inner child. Like, you have this little child in you that's still wounded and is trying to prove something, and da 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 da. So, what's going to happen between these two? The Devil, the Chariot reversed. Ugh, that's too bad. What's that Devil? Justice reversed. I don't like that. Okay. We're still not making things right because it's almost like somebody's reverting back to, okay, so if I'm going to be honest, like how you're feeling guilty right now about something because of your selfishness, okay? Reverse it if you need to. And then you're like, "You know what? I just need to be honest." It's almost like you go back and you're like, "No. They need to be honest." Even though they maybe really didn't do anything, or it just feels like you're taking 3 steps forward and then 2 steps backwards. And it's like, "Hello," you know? So you're still holding on to this fear, and it's I feel like this is you, based around what I'm seeing. But like both of you are losing. Like no, there's no winners here. It's just like both of you are losing. South Node. Work through your fears. I don't know what the fears are. I really don't. I don't know what the fears are. I don't. But this is the time to start working on like letting go of those fears. And that's not easy, right? Who am I to say? I just, yeah. I feel like fears are just rejected truths. Truths. I feel like fears are just rejected truths, honestly. So what is the truth that one of you or both of you is rejecting about yourself? Because a lot of the times we want to blame another person, or we want to put it on to another person. We don't want to carry that. You carry that. You carry your shit and you carry my shit because I don't want to look at it, and it's like, that's not how we do partnerships, right? So that is what I have for you, Libra. Thank you so much. I hope that you like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question during this live, then you can do so right here on YouTube. All righty. I need a bite of my pasta. Mm. No, no. Don't bring none of that over here. You're not as cute as you think you are. Mm-mm. Not interested. Sorry. Please don't lick your crotch. Ugh. Ooh. Get out. Please get out. Oh my God. Please. I know that you're just doing what's natural to you, but I cannot do this while I'm eating here. Ew. No. No. No, thank you. I'm not as cute as I think I am either, but damn, bitch, that's going too far. Ugh. Not interested. Okay. I do hope that you feel better with your condition. Okay. Virgo. Four of Cups in your feelings. How you see them, the Eight of Pentacles reversed. Their feelings for you, Ten of Cups reversed. Five of Pentacles for how they see you. Cups, Cups, Pentacles, Pentacles. Let's see that Four of Cups first. Okay. Okay. What's that Wheel of Fortune? Lovers reversed. Mm. I don't like it. Like, I like it, but I don't like it. Okay. This is a big connection for you with that Wheel of Fortune. I mean, it's a big connection. Like it and has been very beneficial, or you feel like it could be, or whatever the case, but it's almost like you reject it, or your ego rejects it, right? And I hate to keep saying that, but the Knight of Wands in reverse, it's like he's just looking for attention. He's just looking to get his ego stroked and whatever else stroked, right? And he's very immature. He's inconsistent. He's ridiculous, to be frank. Okay. And so this is like you. Reverse it if you need to. Um, but you seem to be the Four of Cups is when we have it all, but we reject it anyway because, well, there has to be something. The grass has to be greener, or, well, maybe we're comparing our partner looked better like this, or whatever. Okay. Now, I feel like the Wheel of Fortune is going to overpower these cards. The Lovers in reverse is clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. If you believe in twin flames or something, this could be a false twin flame, or this could actually be a twin flame, but you may just be in this energy of like, yes, you're disappointed. But you're open to seeing where something goes, but I feel like you're also not really going to push it. It's just more like whatever happens happens, which is like that's okay too, but I guess I don't like the energy before it. Cuz you're like, well, if we connect, we connect. If we don't, we don't. It's like, okay. What's that Four of Cups? The Three of Swords. Ah, your butt hurt. You know, we've all been butt hurt before. It seems like you're just like you're it's almost as if you're acting nonchalant about a situation when you are more heartbroken than you're letting on. The Four of Cups is like, whatever, I don't want it. The Knight of Wands and Reverse is like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking go to the strip club. It's like, really, I feel like there's a hope with that Jupiter energy there. How you view this person is the Eight of Pentacles reversed, the Queen of Cups reversed with the Page of Pentacles on the upright. This may be someone younger than you with that Page of Pentacles. Doesn't have to be, obviously. You feel like they're very critical, like somebody who's very critical of you, of themselves, maybe. You feel like they have deep-seated trust issues, and I don't know if that has anything to do with you or not. I have no idea. But it's like you may feel like the way that they deal with these trust issues, or the way that they deal with their emotions, is just they keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Or you may just feel like they're overly critical of you because of their trust issues, or because they don't trust you. But at the same time, this week, you still see them giving to this in some way, or maybe this is somebody new and you go on a first date and you can tell that they don't trust you, but they're still learning about you, but it's more so to see if they can trust you or not. You know what I mean? So, and that's just how you're seeing it. So I don't know if this is true or not, but it's your truth. And it may be this like never ending cycle of you feeling like you're just never going to live up to some standard. This may be somebody who's either in school or starting a business. Okay. Ooh. Hi, baby. Okay. Ten of Cups reversed, the High Priestess reversed with the King of Wands. They're very sexually attracted to you. They feel like you're that guy or that girl, it's gonna pinch their butt in the kitchen or, it's gonna, I don't know, pull their hair. I don't know, whatever. Okay. But they don't trust you. You're right. They don't trust you. And I think that it may be because there was some information that maybe was revealed to them, um, where their, I guess, illusion could have been shattered, or their ideal that they may have like projected onto you in some way may have shattered. What's that High Priestess reversed? The Three of Cups, third party. And now it's like there may be such a strong attraction to you that sometimes it's hard to listen to their intuition because of the attraction or because of what they feel for you, which is like that's why a lot of us ignore our intuition, right? Because there's an attraction, or like it's our ego coming in and be like, no, no. How they see you is the Five of Pentacles, the Six of Cups, and the Six of Pentacles. 6 6. Ugh. Two sixes are very positive in tarot, especially for them to both be in the upright like that. But they look at you like you feel abandoned, or like you abandon them. But they see you as somebody who is a gift in their life, somebody who's been very generous with their depth and their intimacy. There's also like a foundation for a friendship here, and they look at you like somebody who's been very generous with your money, with your time, or whatever. But they may have needed to block you, or you block them for some reason. But there's a love here. There's a nostalgia. They think about you often. They give a lot to those memories. I heard that's how I'd like to remember you. What's going to happen is the Eight of Cups and the Page of Swords. So you guys are going to be walking away from each other while still looking behind your shoulder. Advice is Saturn and expect powerful change. So the only time that we're going to get powerful change in this particular connection is when we do take responsibility for our own actions, when we own up to things, when we mature. And if this is one of these connections where it may be very Saturnian, it may be hard work, but the thing about Saturn is in the end, it pays dividends. Saturn will reward hard work, but it's about doing the right thing, doing the just thing, being responsible, and blah, blah. So that's what I have for you, Virgo. Thank you so much. I hope that you will like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question during this live, you can do so right here on YouTube. What is wrong with you? You're welcome, Ruby. What? I'm gonna kick you out if you keep being crazy. Please, girl. No, I can't. I can't. You can't just sit here and lick your twat in my office all day. I'm sorry. I cannot do this. She's just sitting there like licking her crotch the whole time. It's like I get it, but I can't deal with that right now. Ugh. Okay. Leo, let's go ahead and take a look at you and your person. The Three of Wands in reverse for your feelings. So you're frustrated. The Tower in reverse is how you see them. So you may feel like they're not letting go of something or they're not changing. The Death card tells me they actually are. And the Two of Swords in reverse is how they see you. So they may feel like there's a decision that you're making. Okay. This may be reversed again. Okay. The Three of Wands reversed, the Nine of Swords, and the Seven of Wands for your feelings for them. You've been waiting on something to happen. You've been waiting on information. You've been waiting on communication. You've been waiting on something, but it hasn't come around. And so that's stressing you out or that's frustrating you and it's making you feel some kind of way. Like it's making you feel like you can't take action. There's a nervousness here. And I don't know what the anxiety is around because the Nine of Swords is like, we're worried about the future. There's kind of like an emotional dark night of the soul happening, especially when it comes to your ties with this person. The Seven of Wands tells me that you may be feeling defensive, or you may feel like you have to stand your ground in regards to something, or you may feel like you have to put space between you and them because of a fear of something. What's this fear? The Seven of Pentacles reversed. I need one more. The Star. You may be worried that whatever it is that you've invested in this person is just like like in the shitter, basically, when you hope that there's hope. You hope that there's healing. You hope that everything that you've shared and everything that you've invested is not wasted. But you're frustrated because something isn't turning out in the way that you want or the way that you had hoped. And so it's making you stress out like, "Oh my God, like is this done or like are they going to find out this information maybe or but you want to maintain. Why is that Seven of Wands there though? The Four of Pentacles. Yeah, there's like a fear. You may be afraid, you may be fearing that you're going to have to defend something later that you've kept hidden, that you've held back on. And you see them as the Tower reversed, the Sun reversed, and the Queen of Wands. It's almost like you feel like they're paying you no mind, really, or they haven't let you go, but they're also not super optimistic about the two of you, or they haven't let you go, but they're not giving you a whole lot of attention either. It's almost like I wish I had my above camera, but it's because your feelings are on the other side over here when these cards are laying down, and it's almost like there's a separation between you and them, like a distance. And I feel like you're intentionally doing that maybe. But you look at them like they're very sexy, very attractive, you know. This person could be in the public eye, or this person could be a leader in some way, or maybe a performer. Okay, it doesn't have to be, but somebody who's very confident, somebody who's very attractive. At least that's how you see them. What's that Tower reversed? The Page of Cups. They ain't giving you no love. Okay. You may feel like they're not giving you any love because they're not letting go of something. What's up, Violet? Ooh. Death, King of Cups reversed, the Two of Wands reversed. They feel like this is done because you won't be honest about something. They're just like, okay, well, they're not really, they feel like you're not going to change. So they feel like they have to change their feelings, or they feel like you're not going to change, or you're not going to change your tone, or you're not going to be different or whatever. So they feel like they have to end it. They may feel like this is done because of your inability to be honest. Okay. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. Okay. Just telling you what I see. Reverse it if you need to. If this, okay, as a side note, if this person has been lying to you, or if there's been some emotional maturity coming from their end, I do feel like they're ending that, or they're getting ready to evolve or something like that. Okay. I don't think that's what it is, though. That's how they see you. Two of Swords reversed, Ace of Swords reversed, King of Pentacles in reverse. This is like, this is like somebody who sees that you will dead ass say like a bold faced lie to save face, and you will like fucking die on that hill, even if they have receipts and proof. You will like find a way to like die on that hill. They feel like you're crazy, basically. Okay. Doesn't mean you are. This person may also feel like you've used them in some way, whether it's for like status or money, or because you just want to split bills, or you just got in a relationship with them for inauthentic reasons, and like you won't even be honest about that, or you're standing on that lie hill, like that lion ass hill, basically. My goodness, what's gonna happen between these two? Nine of Pentacles reversed, Hierophant reversed. I'm not seeing any commitment. I'm just seeing this need to like one up each other, or this codependence, or something may be very unconventional here. Or each it's very much my way or the highway, and I'm gonna prove to you why that is, or something like that. Advice, sextile, and your commitment is being tested. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this is a commitment to self. I don't know if this is a commitment to the connection, your own personal truth, but there's an opportunity to make bread, right? There's an opportunity to make something good out of this, but we have to, how committed are we, really? So there's an opportunity for peace, there's an opportunity for structure, there's opportunity for good things, but it's on whether or not we want it or not. So that is what I have for you, Leo. Thank you so much. I hope that you like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question, you can do so right here on YouTube. All right, let's move on to Cancer. They're Delulu. Yeah, so am I. I mean, not really. I wish I was honestly delusional. I wish I was delusional. That would make life so much easier for me. Oh my God. All right, Cancer. Let's see. The Fool reversed for your feelings. The Emperor for how you see this person. Okay. The Ten of Swords is in their feelings, though. The Knight of Swords for how they see you. Tell me about that Fool. The Fool reversed, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Two of Pentacles reversed. Oh, okay. Okay. What's that Two of Pentacles reverse? Four of Wands reverse. You want something with them. You may even feel like there is an opportunity, or a door is open. If a door is not open, maybe a window's open, right? Like you may feel like that's there, but you seem to be very insecure about it, or you seem to be very apprehensive. You seem to be like, I don't want to do anything impulsive. It feels Like, I don't want to break free from where I'm at right now. Like, I don't know if I want to take that journey. And I feel like you don't know because that Two of Pentacles is reversed, which tells me that there's an uncertainty. There's a confusion. Am I welcome in this person's space? Am I not? Four of Wands reversed. It's like there's insecurities that's stopping you from really deciding. I feel like it's warranted, honestly. Cause I mean, the way that you're seeing them is it's like you feel like they're so detached, like they don't even care. Or um you may feel like, I don't know, because if you're seeing them as the Emperor, because then we have the Moon in reverse with the Queen of Pentacles reverse, you may feel like because of how you're perceiving them, which is detached, in control, very much in their, you know, divine masculine kind of energy, that may breed some insecurities within you that's starting to make you question your own self-worth or self-value. Or you may be feeling like there's a lot of anger or fear or negative emotions that you have to suppress within yourself because you just feel like this person doesn't care. Or if you guys like live together, or if there's like talk of that, there may be an uncertainty on whether or not you want to stay, or you know mm, for some of you there's like a location change or a home thing going on, okay, for some of you. But for others it just feels like there's like let me put it like this. You feel like the door is closed but they left the window open. Does that make sense? And so you're like, dare I crawl through the fucking window? No. Do I? That's kind of like the energy. But I don't know if you even have a door or a window open yourself. You're like committed to this person, but you're not. What's that moon reversed? The Eight of Wands. They could be at a distance with the Eight of Wands, or there could be maybe blocked communication. Or there's a fear around communicating. There's a fear around communicating. Okay, if there is blocked communication, or you're afraid to say something because you're angry, or you're afraid, for some of you, you're afraid this person will have you in a chokehold, okay, if you even open that line. I mean, this person doesn't seem to know what's what either. I mean, in their feelings is the Ten of Swords, the Hangman, the World's reversed. It's like they feel like something is done and they're just kind of like, let go and let God, right? They feel like they have perspective over something. They understand that a sacrifice has to be made, or we're having to. But you also understand that Hangman is Neptune, so it can very much be more of a compassionate perspective on an ending. Like, the best way I can put this is, oh, I have my problems, cancer has their problems, and like, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But they still feel this lack of closure, or there's that open window ish, a closed door, open window. Tell me about that Ten of Swords. Five of Cups reverse. Yeah, I told you there's like compassion here. There's compassion, there's understanding, there's some kind of like heartfelt. Neptune is the higher octave of Venus. So where Venus is love and romance and relationships, Neptune is like sacrifice and compassion and right? And so that's in their feelings for you. So it feels like there's an evolutionary process happening. So I think that I like it ish. The way that they see you is the Knight of Swords, the Queen of Swords reversed, and the Hermit. So I'm going to kick you the good news first, right? They do feel like you're somebody who's very wise, very self aware. You're very, like, maybe you've been through a lot of things, right? The Hermit is like the dark night of the soul, and they may feel like you are going through that or you have gone through that. And so there's a lot of wisdom that comes from that. There's a lot of self assurance. There's a lot of self awareness. There's a lot of, oh my God, everything that I've been looking for outside of myself is in me. You know, it can be like that. But they feel like you are angry with them. There are maybe some things that you have said that have been very impulsive in a fit of rage, or you have become very overly emotional about a situation and you may have some questions. Why is that Queen of Swords reversed? The Empress reversed. They feel like you have issues around your own self esteem. And they don't really feel like you're in a very nurturing mood, at least this week. If anything, they feel like you have some, like you're learning about yourself, but you're also learning about yourself through them. You have a lot of questions. You probably have a lot of answers as well, but they feel like you are very pissed. Like excuse me, Cancer, but they feel like you can be like a cunt, like a when you're mad with that Queen of Swords reverse. Like the Queen of Swords in reverse. Listen, I could handle the Queen of Cups reverse. I can even handle the Queen of Wands reversed ish. I can, handle the Queen of Pentacles in reverse even. But the Queen of Swords reverse is like diabolical. Okay. Now, of course, tarot is very dramatic, but what's going to happen between the two of you? I don't really get that. Okay. It doesn't look super lovey-dovey. It looks like we're getting a reality check about maybe a third party, but it looks like we are giving or getting a reality check, maybe both ways, about a choice that needs to be made. I feel like you and this person or you two are getting on the same page, though, about a decision that needs to be made. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if you guys work together. I don't know. Advice is Chiron. You don't say. And then new moon in Taurus, prosperity lies ahead. Well, there's a new moon in Taurus that's happening on April 27th. Okay, so maybe there's something will take place there. But Taurus is the Empress, and there's the Empress reversed. And then there's Chiron, which is the wounded healer, which is the wound that never heals. And I feel like you both have wounds around maybe the Taurus part in your chart. Okay, so whatever that may mean, like, for instance, if you have Taurus in the third house, this could be your ideas, like, do my words hold value? Does my writing hold value? Does my mind hold value? Does my knowledge hold value? Same with, Chiron in the ninth house. Do my beliefs hold value? What do I have to bring to this world? It can be like wounds around higher purpose. Maybe you have, I don't know, Chiron, maybe you're a Taurus rising. Maybe it's around your physical appearance. I don't know. Okay. But I feel like there are some serious deep seated wounds around like the Taurus part of your chart, or just the Taurian energy, which is around self worth, self value, or money. Okay. Relationships, maybe, but that's more like Libra ish. Even though it's ruled by Venus, it's kind of different. So I feel like Libra is like how we relate to other people. And I feel like Taurus is how we take care of ourselves, honestly. you know? So anyway, that's what I have for you, Cancer. Thank you so much. I hope that you like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question, you can do so right here on YouTube. Let's move on. Let's go to Gemini. But first I have to shuffle. What's up, Deb? Nice to see you, baby. I am livid. Why? No. All right. Happy Tuesday, Deb. Aw, you're welcome, Moon Empress. No problem. Of course. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, bye, Vanessa. Have a great night. or day. I don't know what time it is over there. I gotta change this depressing ass music. The fuck? I feel like my channel can be so tourist coded sometimes. Sleep, yawn, bows. Eat. Ew. Wait, that's right. I forgot. I got my little batteries and my fairy lights again. I totally forgot about that. Yay. Okay, nobody cares. But I like the little lights back there. Okay. Food. Hell yeah. I kind of want my candy. Okay, it'll be a treat for me after I finish Gemini. Okay, Gemini, let's see your feelings. Knight of Cups reversed. How you see this person is the Knight of Pentacles reversed. Okay, nobody's doing anything. Great. Their feelings for you is the Ace of Wands. Okay. Nine of Wands in reverse for how they see you. Yikes. Oh. Okay. Well, all right, Lori. So how they, I mean, your feelings, the Knight of Cups reversed, the King of Swords reversed, the Temperance reversed. I've seen better, right? All righty, this is going to be a hard one. Reverse it if you need to. You are full of shit. Love ya, but you are full of it. You are absolutely full of shit. You you're blowing smoke. You're in a mood. You can't take accountability, so you have to gaslight. You're mentally manipulating another person. To be honest with you, it's a little like borderline abusive. I'm not gonna lie. Like emotionally, it's a little abusive, and I feel like you're doing too much. And I feel like it's because you're acting a little self righteous, because you're not happy about something, so you're trying to implement blame towards this other person, which tells me that you are at least partially to blame about something. But I feel like you're basically lying. I feel like you're lying and you're creating more conflict within the dynamic, and then you are trying to gaslight this person into making them believe that you're not lying, and that you're not in a mood, they're in a mood, and that you're not jealous, they're jealous, and that you're not crazy, they're crazy. That Three of Swords, you just seem to be heartbroken, is what it looks like to me. You seem to be in a tiff because you're heartbroken, and so you're in a mood. I get it, right? Been there. Um, but like the way that you're going about it, okay? Well, these aren't your actions, they are your feelings. But you may feel like in order to get your way with something that you have to lie or you have to like basically be full of it. But it's really you're acting this way because you're hurting. Okay. And I feel like because of what I'm seeing, I might understand why. Miss Intricate, thank you so much for that super chat question. How you see them, whether this is the truth or not, is the Knight of Pentacles reversed, the Empress reversed, and the Five of Pentacles. You may feel like they have abandoned you or blocked you. You see them as somebody who's in their feelings, very critical of you. You may feel like they have low self worth or self value, so they care too much about the status quo, or they're very critical of themselves. So that means, in turn, that's why they're being critical towards you or whatever. And you feel like they have something to prove, but it's really because of their abandonment issues, or it's because of their financial wound, or it's something like that, and you feel like they're projecting. But even if that is the truth, so are you. Okay. Tell me about the Empress reversed, the Knight of Wands reversed. But you're still trying to get their attention. That's the thing. It's like, even though you like look at them like, oh, they're in their wounded feminine, and we've been there. I've certainly been trying to be with guys or girls that were in their wounded, or wounded feminine or wounded masculine. Like, sometimes we still want people. That's fine, but like we also have to ask why we're attracted to the people that we're attracted to. So it's interesting because like you're looking at them like they have insecurity issues, yet they're being very critical of you, and you feel like it's because they're very critical of themselves, but you still want their attention. For some of you, you look at this person like they have anxious attachment. Okay. And I feel like you may be avoidant. It's just like anxious attachment and avoidance always attract each other anyway, whether this is true or not. Okay. I don't know if this is really what you guys are, but now in their feelings, this is interesting because there's two aces here. For some of them, and there's a Three of Cups in reverse. Okay. There may be a third party. For them, it can be that they have options if they want them. But I feel like they want you. What's that Three of Cups reversed? Page of Wands reversed. Ooh. But they may not be interacting with those options, or they may be delaying those options because they do want you. It can be that there's a lot of gossip, rumors, drama, misinformation that's happening between the two of you, immature communication, etc. But it's like they still want this opportunity with you. There's a very strong attraction. They may feel like this could go the distance at some point. But it may be that they have other options, or it could just be that they know that they could get other options. But I don't know. It's weird. Like, you guys have a weird energy. It feels like a lot of projection. It feels like hot and cold. It feels like off and on. It feels like, I want you. No, go away. I want you. No, you're the crazy one. No, you're the crazy one. Like, it's weird. It Okay, I'm gonna leave my opinion to myself, but how they see you is the Nine of Wands reverse, the King of Wands reverse, and the Two of Pentacles reverse. They may feel like you're juggling, or they feel like you don't even know what you want because you don't even know who you are. Okay, whether that's true or not, and they feel like more than not you're giving into your ego. And what does that look like, right? That can look like projection, that can look like avoidance, that can look like so many different things. Okay, and they feel like you get easily butthurt and then you just like give up and you drop everything, or you're very passive or passive aggressive or something like that. I'm not gonna lie, it is my least favorite reading of the night. Like, I know nobody fucking asked, but this is like my least favorite reading of the night. Honestly, I really don't like it. I really don't like it. It's like, I don't know, nobody fucking cares. But how is this gonna play out between these two? It feels like there's forgiveness or maybe there's some understanding, but at the same time, it feels like you both just kind of want your way. They want their way, you want your way, and it's like, okay, maybe we're trying to make something of that. Maybe we're trying to do something with that, but it feels very unconventional. It feels, which is like fine. It feels very unconventional. It feels unstable. So, yeah, like maybe there's forgiveness here. Maybe at some point there's some kind of understanding, but there's still an instability. Give me one more. The world reverse. There's still unfinished business between the two of you that really needs to be worked out. So it's like, yeah, we can kiss our boo boos and like go to bed together, but in the morning we still have to wake up with each other. Advice is house nine. And then meditate and contemplate. I mean, these are two very spiritual cards because the house nine is about spiritual growth. It's about spiritual growth. It's about doing the work. It's about looking from a higher perspective. It's about being more open minded. It's about looking at the bigger picture of something. And it's also saying that, hey, before we decide to say this thing, or before we decide that this is uh, a self-limiting belief, or before we decide a belief about another person, this is like, let's take a look at ourselves, meditate and contemplate. Like, think before you're saying something. And this goes for your person as well. This goes for both parties. This is not just for you. This is for both parties. So it's like, think about what you say before you say it, you know, have some decorum. Okay. So really, really interesting there, Gemini. But thank you so much, Gemini. I hope that you will like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question, you can do so like you just saw Zaza did right there in the chat. Thanks a lot, Zaza. All right. What is up with this reading? The fuck? What's up, Dark Matter? How are you? I have like so many different personalities sometimes. Like, I have this very like little girl side to me with like the bows and the, the stickers and the fucking pink bunny stuffed animal and the little bows. And then I have this like dark BDSM side to me that is like, kill me, you know? And then I have this also this very like, oh yes, I want to look dark and sleek and elegant. Like, it's just so weird. I can't be the only woman who has that. It's like such a weird vibe. It was such a mix. Oh my God. I get my candy now. How was that weird? I don't know. Mmm. Yummy. Mhm. So good. They're the little Snickers with the peanut butter in them. Period, Redmond. I got some bone broth. All right. Good girl. Look at that. Try to drink it consistently. It's a little pricey though, but drink it consistently. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I'm definitely going to get diabetes. Although, you know what? Out of all the women on my mom's side of the family, I am the only one that did not get gestational diabetes when she was pregnant. I'm excited to try it. So I do want to say, put a little bit of salt and pepper in there. Okay. Otherwise, it can be a little bland, but it's really good for collagen consumption. It's really good for you. There's a lot of vitamins in there. What's weird is people with emotional monotone or blunting. Yeah, I remember one time, like, back when I was on Twitter and I, like, wrote a poem and then I told everybody good night. And this girl, like, made a passive aggressive tweet. And she was like, passive aggressive tweet. And she was like, nobody gives a fuck. And I was like, okay, are you okay? Like, what made you say that? You know what, Sandra? I don't know. I've never heard that, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's so good for you. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Now, let's do Taurus. Yeah, Megs. Well, I mean, Mars is in Cancer, like, you know. And, you think about it, right? Mars, he's in his fallen Cancer. Venus, the feminine, she's in her detriment in Aries. So Mars is in a feminine sign of the mother, very emotional, ruled by the moon. Okay. He doesn't like being in there. He doesn't want to swim around. He wants to run, right? He wants to fight. He ain't doing that shit in Cancer. He's crying. Okay. He's crying. He's being passive aggressive. He's being weird. Venus, although there's nothing wrong with Mars and Cancer, nor is there anything wrong with Venus and Aries. To be honest, I've actually really enjoyed, I'm ruled by Venus. I have a lot of planets that are ruled by Venus. I've actually enjoyed this Venus and Aries authentically. I really have. It has taught me to be more emotionally independent, more financially independent. It has taught me to really put myself first, which is not something that a Taurus moon, Taurus rising, Venus and Scorpio in the seventh house, South Node in Libra, Mercury in Libra person usually does. And but that Venus, I feel like that Mars in Cancer, I feel like it's teaching the masculine to deal with his emotions. And I feel like it's teaching the feminine to be more independent, to be more assertive, So it's almost like because they're both in cardinal energy, right? So it's about taking initiative, but it's teaching the masculine to take initiative in regards to his emotions. It's teaching the masculine to look back at his past and realize like why he's like this, or it can't be the feminine as well. Like, don't get me wrong, but the Mars is our masculine energy, and we're all made up of both. But it is about looking at our emotions, our relationship to our mother, and how that affects who we are now as adults. And Venus being in Mars sign, he's ruling her right now, to be honest. Like what he's doing, he's kind of setting the tone for what the fuck she's going to do, really. If you think about it. Cuz Mars rules Aries, Venus is in Aries. So, I feel like when a planet is in a particular sign, I feel like it's trying to please that planet in a way. But Venus is still in Aries, so she is asserting herself more. She is putting herself more. She is finding her sense of independence. And Mars is finding, quite frankly, his emotional maturity and his emotionality. And then we're going to see that gorgeous Venus trine Mars that's happening in April, which I'm excited about. I think it's going to be so nice. It's not going to be a super long transit or anything, but my God, rambling. I'm Venus ruled too and have been going through this too. Yeah, I mean, I have Venus in Scorpio, so I'm familiar with Mars, I'm familiar. My North Node is in Aries, so I mean, this to me is very linked to my destiny and who I'm becoming, and I'm okay with that. And it's not easy, especially in my 12th house. Fuck, this is where we go to fucking die, like this is where we go to jail, okay, and hit the psych ward, okay. This is where we go to therapy and like cry, but I don't know. I haven't minded it so much so far. I mean, we still have yet to go. Mercury's in retrograde as well. Mercury's in Aries, and he's kind of stalking Venus a little bit, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, they both went retrograde at 9 degrees. So you have Venus and you have Mercury. Venus went retrograde on March 1st, okay, if you live in my time zone. March 2nd if you live elsewhere. And then Mercury went retrograde like 24 hours, not even 24 hours after we had that lunar eclipse in Virgo, which is the ruler of the lunar eclipse. I mean, that's so poetic to me. Like we're finishing something up, but first we must revise, we must rethink, we must readjust, whatever Mercury rules for us. But generally, he can be the trickster. He can be the trickster a little bit. Um, but it's been an interesting retrograde period. That trine will hit my natal Pluto, Venus, and trine Mars in transit. Oh, that's beautiful. That's fabulous. Wait, how is that gonna for a month? Oh, are you talking about because of the retrograde? Like it's gonna come back and hit it? Is that what you mean? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like Venus opposing my sixth house stellium, because that's what's going on. I don't like that. And then Saturn and Neptune are going to be in my 12th house. So Neptune's going to be there for a very long time. Saturn's going to be there for a pretty long time as well. Obviously not as long as Neptune, but I don't like that. Saturn is in its fall in Aries. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be terrible. I hope not. But I know that it's going to hit that whole sixth house stellium, and I'm just not ready for it. You're welcome, Barbie. I haven't minded it. It's just everyone else around me, like, good God, people get a grip. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. And I don't like how April looks. At least not for me personally. I don't like it at all. Don't like it. I hate the full moon that we're having in Libra. Looks like poopy shit. Don't like it. For me anyway, even though Venus is going to be exalted, both while we're having, both Venus ruled new and full moon, she's going to be in exaltation. But I don't like that full moon in Libra that we're having. Nope. Looks gross. And like, keep in mind, like during this, I believe it's during this full moon in Libra that we're having a fucking pile up in Pisces. Okay. So it's like, I think we still have Neptune there. I don't think No. Neptune goes into Aries on the 30th. Okay. So it's literally the day after that solar eclipse, that partial solar eclipse in Aries that we're having on the 29th. And then Neptune, the same place that we're having that new beginning, Neptune is going. Oh no. What's that about? It's either that we're being illusioned in the beginning of this to be disillusioned later, whenever the fuck it goes retrograde again, Neptune, or we're being disillusioned now just to be illusioned again. Like, there can also be a softness, okay, around the masculine, a dissolving of the ego. I can see that happening as well with Neptune and Aries. Thanks, Barbie. Saw that. Not a fan. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. And then that new moon in Taurus. Ew. The square to Pluto, square to Mars combo. No thanks. I'm good because it's also okay in my natal. Okay, in for everybody, it's going to be squaring Mars and it's going to be squaring Pluto. Okay, so there's a T square there, and then on top of that, there is an opposition to my natal Pluto. No, immediately fucking no, and an opposition to Venus in my no. I hate it. I everything about that looks horrendous. No thanks. I have Venus and Pisces at 19. Oh, so you had your Venus return. Love that. Cute. Good for you, Stacy. V, what's going to happen to me? I don't remember your chart. You're gonna have to call me. You're gonna have to call me, girl. I don't remember. I know that you were having a return of some sort, weren't you? One of my clients is about to go through her Saturn return, and at the same time, she's going through her Venus return. I'm like, shit's about to get real, bitch. Can't wait for that for you. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let's go ahead and look at Taurus. All right. But you know what, though, you guys? Like, so this is the last thing I'm going to say, then I swear we're going to finish these. Okay. Actually, I'm not sorry because I love astrology, but like, sometimes I'll look and I like to learn through experience. I don't like to learn by necessarily what I'm being told all the time. Makes for a really great romantic relationship and my parents raising me as a child. I don't like whatever you're telling me, I'm not automatically going to believe it. So like growing up or listening to astrologers say like, "Oh, a trine, it's such a supportive aspect," or, I prefer sextiles more than I prefer trines because a trine is just basically saying you're not going to have a choice and this is going to fall into your lap whether you like it or not. And it may not even be something that you want. Sextiles are a little bit more positive for me because it makes me feel like you have more of a choice. There is more of an option there. It brings the energy of Venus. A trine is more like Jupiter, where it's just trying to make something bigger. It's just trying to, and bigger is not always better, right, guys? No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. But it's not always, and so I don't always trust it. And honestly, when I've had like squares to Uranus, for example, like when I have had squares to my natal Uranus or transiting Uranus, I have had some of the coolest, most awesome, creative, genius fucking creative breakthroughs of my life. Or when I've had like Mercury square Uranus, like I have had some of the coolest breakthroughs of my life, honestly. So I don't always trust the trines. Like, no, bitch. Okay. No, it's not always super. So sometimes when I see squares or even oppositions, I don't get super scared. Like the oppositions scare me a little bit more. I don't want to say scare me, but they intimidate me a little bit more than the squares, to be honest with you. I'm not too afraid of squares. Sometimes they can be diabolical, like don't get me wrong, but the oppositions are what I don't like. So, I'm sketchy about the oppositions and the trines. The sextiles and the squares I don't mind so much. Love from Croatia. That's what's up. What's up, Leilani? Neptune entering my first house. Ooh. I feel like people with Neptune in their first house, I feel like they get a lot of attention, honestly. But it can be that people are going to project a certain ideal onto you or project certain fantasies onto you. So you got to be careful with that. I have Neptune trine my ascendant in my chart. I don't have it in my first house, but I do have it trining my ascendant. And you can find, I don't trust trines, bitch. Okay. You can find that some people try to take advantage of you. You can find that people do project certain things onto you that are just not necessarily true, or, project certain expectations of you. Okay, we almost did Taurus. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, Taurus. I'm sorry. Okay, all right. All right, Taurus. In your feelings towards this person is the Eight of Pentacles reversed. How you see them is the Six of Pentacles reversed. There could be a financial component between the two of you, okay? It doesn't have to be. Two of Swords reversed for their feelings. And the Six of Cups for how they see you. Aw, okay. Well, let's see. Okay. Ooh. Ew. Oh, this is just dirty bad. Okay, I guess it's not all bad. Oof. Okay. All right. So your feelings, you have the Eight of Pentacles all reversed. Eight of Pentacles, Seven of Cups, Ace of Swords. You are being disillusioned. Like you feel like you got a huge reality check about a situation. And it seems like you feel as though you can't really put in much effort towards it anymore. You may feel very critical of this person, or feeling like something isn't necessarily meeting a standard. For some of you, just don't even feel good enough. Okay. It doesn't mean that that's true, but for some of you, what is that Eight of Pentacles reversed? Shit. The Queen of Swords reversed. Jesus. I really need you to be very cautious on how you talk to yourself. Okay. Hold on. Is this person the Queen of Swords reversed? No. Oh. Okay. All right. This can be reversed for some of you. This is saying it's not you. Okay. So reverse it if you need to. You may feel like you have this person's voice in your head that sometimes becomes your own voice. And it can be the way this person, you feel how they have criticized you or critiqued you, like you didn't meet a standard or you're not good enough, which essentially has become your inner voice in some way. Okay. And you feel like there's no, see, the thing that I love about like Neptune energy is it softens a blow, right? It can soften something. But it's like you feel like there's no softening to any of it. It's very like you just woke up out of the matrix, and you're not really speaking on it. You're still like questioning if this is reality or if that is really real, or you feel like you can't talk to this person about it. Some of you just have like a mother figure in your head from like, I don't know, somewhere else that makes you think this way. But you may feel like, because you see them as the Six of Pentacles reversed, the Nine of Cups reversed, and the Ten of Swords reversed. Goodness gracious. Holy hell. Can I get one more for that? Four of Swords reversed. Ooh, my fucking God, dude. You may feel like they're just not okay. So I'm getting a couple of different things. Okay. You see them as somebody who still has a lot of pain that they're holding on to, that they haven't worked through, that they haven't healed through, that they're still holding on to. And you may feel like there's also a refusal to let you go, although they're really not giving to you at all, and they're being more selfish, or they're being more focused on self, and maybe even to the point where you may have felt taken advantage of in some way, or maybe you took advantage of them, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to like focus on that. Or mm, you feel like because they didn't get their needs met or they didn't get a wish fulfilled, that it's like they're not giving to this anymore. They're not being as generous with you, but they're also not letting you go. It almost feels like purgatory. And you may see this as like a huge misunderstanding in some way, or there's a huge misunderstanding, or there's a very strong disconnect between the two of you. And it's like both of you are trying to defend your position in some kind of way. The Two of Swords reversed, the Five of Swords reversed, and the Strength card. They have now made this decision in their feelings like this is never gonna work, or this is never gonna win, or I don't want to play games. I don't want to play games anymore. I don't want to play games at all. I'm holding back from that. This person is relying solely on their strength. Like I'm not saying like they do have passion for you. There is an attraction there. I mean, even in the way that they see you is very beautiful. Six of Cups, Five of Wands reversed, Nine of Wands. I mean, they view you as a literal like gift in their life. And I don't think that this person wants to fight with you, quite frankly. I think that they look at you like you are holding your ground, or maybe you're standing up for yourself, or maybe you're just keeping your boundaries high, or whatever it may be. This is so fucking sad, bitch. What does Taurus want with this person? The Magician reversed. It's like I'm not saying that you don't want something, but you feel like you don't have what it takes to get this person or something like that. It's not that you don't necessarily want something with them, but I feel like you have doubts that you can attain this, or that you can maintain this, or that you can, because it really you have like a serious inner critic in your head for some of you. What does this person want with Taurus? The Lovers. This person wants you. This person wants you. They love you. They don't see things as you see them. And listen, I don't know why that is, but you look at them like they have fully taken advantage of you to no end. Okay, for some of you, you feel like they have taken advantage of you to absolutely no end, spiritually robbed you in some way, and you feel like all they give a fuck about is themselves, and there's like a refusal to maybe take accountability, or they're the reason for the disconnect or something. And it just more and more, it just makes you doubt yourself, or makes you question your own sense of self-worth or self-value. They think about you a lot. I think this person thinks about you a lot, and I think that it's good things. There's also like a camaraderie here, or there's also a friendship aspect of this. There's a very strong depth, but they also feel like you have to protect that depth. What's going to happen between these two of you? You both aren't okay. So this is how it goes. You both aren't letting go. Death reverse, Page of Swords reverse. You're not letting go, but nothing's changing. You're not letting go, but you're still spying. You're still spying, but you're assuming a bunch of things on what you're seeing, as opposed to just communicating or asking. Yang and work through your fears. So this is about taking initiative in regards to whatever the fuck is scaring the both of you. And this is advice for both of you. So it's like needing to take that first step in the direction of letting go or dissolving those fears. And that is the only way that you and this person, them and you, are going to be able to have something if that is what you truly desire. But this is about forward motion, expressing yourself, being vulnerable with one another, activating that sense of depth and authenticity, truly. But I feel like you guys are going to have to get over yourselves in some way. I'm talking to both of you. Okay. So that is what I have for you. Taurus, thank you so much. I hope that you will like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question, you can do so right here on YouTube. Then he's like, I don't want a relationship. Hey, I mean, at least he's telling you, you know, at least he's telling you that he doesn't want one. You could have somebody who pretends like they want to be faithful or they want a relationship, but then they're just like cheating the whole time, just so that way they can have access to your body and have sex with you on a consistent basis. I feel you, Cindy. Well, who wants a scary ass man anyway? The fuck? If I wanted a fucking scary ass man, I'd look at the president. I'm just kidding. Okay, let's look at Aries. Aries, your feelings for this person, Eight of Cups reversed. Okay. That's funny. That's what Pisces got when we first started. The Star for how you see them. Aquarius energy, the Judgment, and their feelings, which is Scorpio. I need my head camera so bad. The King of Pentacles for how they see you. This can be reversed, okay, if you're a feminine. So let's see that Eight of Cups first. Six of Wands. Knight of Cups reversed. Okay. That's weird. Eight of Cups reversed. The Six of Wands. The Knight of Cups reversed. Okay. You want to return to them. Like that there's a desire to go back to this person, okay? Cuz clearly there's been some kind of split, something like that. And it seems like you're wanting to return back because you want their attention. You want that level of success, but that Knight of Cups in reverse, it's like I don't know if you feel entitled to it. I don't know if you just the way that you're going about it is inauthentic. I mean, it almost feels a little superficial if I'm going to be honest. Thank you, Sarah. Nice to see you. Thank you. It feels like the way that you're going about it is dishonest or like ask yourself why you want this person's attention. Like honestly, ask yourself why you actually want their attention. Because it feels like it's for I mean, why do you want their attention? The 7 of Pentacles in reverse because you've lost patience, you don't want them to uninvest, you know? I mean, do you just want to waste their time? Maybe it's more than that, but I feel like there has to be a more authentic or more mature way of going about this. Like a less passive aggressive way. There has to be more like an assertive or definitive way, unless it really is just superficial for you. Because you look at them like Star, Hangman reverse, Four of Pentacles reverse. So, I mean, I think you feel like they have been disillusioned Like you see them as somebody who's been disillusioned. You feel like this is somebody who's like a never ending fountain of youth kind of thing. Like, not that they're young per se. I mean, maybe, but you view them as somebody who has so much, like a never ending river to give. Okay. And for some of you, if I'm going to be honest, you feel like, because the Four of Pentacles in reverse with the star can be somebody who is a giver, somebody who fucking gives for real. And the Hangman in reverse is Neptunian, which can be somebody who gets easily manipulated because they are a naturally empathetic, loving person. Listen, this is what upsets me about this reading. I feel like there are so many, like, okay, and I'm not judging, we've all been here at some point on both ends of the spectrum or whatever, okay? But like this is why good people end up having a villain story at some point, because someone will see a very nice, loving, giving, empathetic individual, and then they will beat the child out of them. Like they will just keep taking and taking and draining for their own ego, because of their own unhealed issues. And then now we have a fucking villain origin story from somebody who was perfectly capable of being honest and giving love and da 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 da. And so I don't like it. Reverse this if you need to. Okay, I'm really sorry. I know that sounded aggressive, but like sometimes things have to be said. See, like in this person's feelings with the Judgment, the Two of Wands reversed, and the Chariot, like even though this person is fearful and they would rather like kind of hide in their corner sometimes or hide in their little turtle shell, like they don't. So even if it's somebody who like maybe, you go on a date for the third, it's like the third date, and you're wanting them to be vulnerable, but you're not being super vulnerable, but they're kind of like, okay, well, like I don't want to be this open, but I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to have like kind of a trust fall thing. I'm going to be courageous here, and I'm going to be vulnerable. I'm going to be honest about my feelings, this is somebody who is willing to take accountability for a choice that they made or an inaction, or it's like somebody who's looking at things from a higher perspective or looking at it from a deeper perspective. And I feel like this person is, tell me that Two of Wands reversed. I feel like they love you, but I feel like there's also this apprehension, but I feel like they want a victory with you anyway. They want to go charging in because I think that this person loves you. Allie, thank you. Because it's like weird for me because it's like on one hand they view you as a king of pentacles, and I also feel like they view you as a king of cups, but there's an uncertainty here again. But they're busting through it anyway. They're doing the thing that scares them anyway, or they feel like they need to. And it's like it's strange because they view you as a king of pentacles, which is somebody who is very much takes care of the people that he loves or she loves, but there's not like a future, or there's no future talk, or there's like you're present, but we're not talking about the future, or we're not making full-blown commitments. They may feel like you're lying, like, or you're future faking, or like you're not being honest about what you think that the future is looking like. Stacey, are you talking to me? What? Are you talking to me? What? Who are you talking to? What? Are you talking to me? Girl, what friend? Because of the president comment? I don't know what to tell you. You're just going to have to get over it or move on. I don't really know what to tell you. Alrighty. No, I wasn't joking. That's my opinion. And if you don't like it, that's okay. But like, you can just mind your business. This isn't a political channel, and I'm allowed to make whatever jokes I want because this is my channel. Okay. So if you don't like that and you support that, that's totally okay. And I'm totally okay with you having those beliefs. But don't come on my channel and try to start some shit with me because you don't like a joke that I made. You're just going to have to move on, honestly, if you're talking to me. Like, you got to get over it, or you have to go find someone else to watch. Because I really don't care that you don't like it. Honestly, I don't care. The only one acting like the victim here is you, honestly. You just have to get over it, my dude. Okay? You'll be okay. I'm not going back on what I said. Like I said what I said. So, I need one more for this. So I feel like Aries, I feel like you do make this person very happy with the sun there, but like I said, I think that they believe that you lie a lot about the future. Like I said, you're present, you're there, but I feel like they think that you lie a lot about the future. Okay? Where is this going? The Wheel of Fortune and the Knight of Pentacles. I feel like this can go somewhere, but I feel like it's going to take time. I don't think that it's going to be easy. I think it's going to be a while, honestly. I feel like it's going to be a while. It's going to take some time. Slow and steady kind of wins the race here. But I do think that progress will be made eventually. Advice is fire and nothing is yet set in stone. So like for both of you, like be confident, be optimistic, be passionate in your pursuit of something. I feel like whatever's happening right now, it doesn't have to stay like this. Okay? And it's really up to you guys how you want to, quote unquote manipulate that fire, I suppose you could say. Okay? So that is what I have for you, Aries. Thank you so much. I hope that you like, share, comment, and subscribe. And if you want to book a super chat question with me, then you can do so right here on the YouTube app. No, guys, don't say anything about her. And I don't know what friend she's talking about. Honestly, I have two close friends, so I don't know who you're talking about. Ooh, she was an op the whole time. For her to like have that information and never tell me, you were an op the whole time. You were looking for a reason. You were looking for a reason. She's having a crash out. Oh my God. No, Cindy, you're not bringing a bad vibe. Don't worry about it. Rick doesn't work here anymore. Alrighty, here's the beginning of the solar eclipse in Aries. Hold on, guys. Sorry. One sec. Oh, is she talking about Rick? No, I blocked Rick. You literally know. She knows nothing. I had to block Rick, and there's no harm, no foul. We just have an understanding, and he just had to go, and that's it. And I have no animosity towards Rick whatsoever, and I wish him the absolute best. Jesus fucking Christ, girl. I said what I said. I don't take a single thing back that I said. And anything that I ever say about Trump, I'm never going to take it back. So I'm that is what I believe, and you can believe what you believe, and I'm never going to fault you for your beliefs. And that's okay. So don't fault me for mine. Certainly not on my fucking channel. Yeah, we just had some differences and we just decided to split ways. It wasn't any animosity, it wasn't anything bad, but I had my own reasoning. He knows what it is. We're not mad at each other. We're not doing anything negative towards each other. We just move on. We're adults. Like, we're fucking adults and we move on. We don't sit here and make a big broadcast about it on YouTube. Manifester, I always do Aries first, and I wanted to turn it around. What the fuck? Can everybody shut up? Fuck. God damn. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay. I'm starting to get annoyed now. Thank you, manifester. Yes, that's great. Vote for whoever you want. I don't care. I just don't care. Like, you can believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. I don't care. But I am allowed to have my fucking opinion. Period. You're welcome, manifester. Okay. I was like, who the fuck is she talking about? Oh my God. We're doing great, Jay. Thanks. Let me go get some water and let me go relax. Okay. I saw your text, Carmen. My kids were acting a lot too. Welcome to Aries season of the retros and the eclipse. Like, I was doing fine. Like, everything's great, guys. Get a you know what? That's a great idea. Let me get a clementine. I'm just sitting here like, dude, I promise you, I don't care if you like Trump. It makes me happy enough to know that that man wears adult diapers and craps his pants at least 3 times a day. I'm pretty sure. So I'm okay. Like, I'm okay. I'm happy enough with that piece of information. Okay. Yes, girl, hydrate, right? Y'all blocked her, right? Oh shit, let me do that. Sorry, I was screenshotting everything she was saying just in case she ever tries me again. Okay, here we go. There we go. Well, I didn't care as much if Joe Biden was shitting his pants, so. Yes, we are all allowed to have our own opinions, absolutely. What's up, Kenneth? Well, first time a felon's in the office, so I guess everybody has rights or not. Why did he pay those porn stars out of court so much money? Does anyone know? Just curious. What? Ooh, South Korea. What's that like? Crab legs that sound good, but sleep sounds better. Mmm. Don't do this to me. Oh wow, that's cool. But I think that the Netherlands, I mean, safe for who? What's it like for women out there? I saw this one girl. I was like, why are you doing this? She was walking through India, which is like, I know that a lot of like assaults happen there with women, okay? I mean, a lot of assaults happen everywhere with women, but I know that that's very like jam packed with that. And she's like walking around in this like maxi dress and like this little like kind of crop top thing. She's like bright blonde hair, super tan, really cute. I'm like, bitch, I would be so scared because you like hear things. You know what I mean? Ugh. I think that's where they did that thing to that monitor lizard. Oh, from robbery perspective. Oh, I got two daughters and I'm a woman. I'm thinking about from a woman's perspective. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, your money's not the only thing that can get robbed. Okay. Your body can get robbed, bitch. You know what I mean? For 5 to 10 minutes, no joke. Okay. I'm just glad to be invited over. Yes, Kines, absolutely. Oh my God, true crime. Did you ever see the staircase killer? That has got to be one of the best crime docs I've ever seen. Honestly. It has got, I mean, that had me, I could not stop watching it. I got to the point where like my eyes just gave out on me and I fell asleep. That is so good. I think it's called The Staircase Killer. That's probably one of the best true crime things I've ever seen. Yes, there are crazy men everywhere. True, yeah. It was so good. Ugh. Yes, Lydia. Sorry, I'm getting to it. I'm sorry. We're just having a combo. He was waiting. No, he wasn't waiting for people on staircases. No, he wasn't waiting for people on staircases. He I don't know why that was so funny to me. No, I don't want to give it away because I really think you guys should watch it. It's so fucking good. Like, honestly, it's so good. But, um, no, he basically got in big trouble because his wife fell down the stairs. And anyway, there's a whole thing on it. It's so good. Like, please watch it. I think it's on Netflix. Well, he kind of did. You seen it, Daniel? Sword and Scale. Listen to it, V. Sword and Scale. Is that a true? That's a true crime doc. My ex husband, my ex husband's cousin was on Snap. Damn, girl. I listen to podcasts every day on my commute into Houston. Okay, period. 99% of the husband die. Yeah, right, the husband did it right. That's why like your chances of like being killed increase when you live with a man. I don't want to live with a man. I don't want to get married. I don't want to live with a man. Oh my God, that's so scary. Like statistically, your chances of getting murdered increase when a man lives in the house. No. Oh my goodness, that's so scary. Check the bushes. Thanks, Lydia. White Lotus. No, what's White Lotus about? Listen, okay, this is a hen house. Okay. I got two girls. I got a fucking cat. I want to get two vicious female dogs in here. That's what I want to get. I want to get two vicious, very well trained female dogs. I don't know what kind though, but I would love that. I think that would be tops, top tier. Like, I want those bitches trained, okay? And they'll get all the treats and the cuddles. Oh, Daniel, you're a writer? Me too. I don't write about true crime. I just write about my pathetic sob stories because, like Stacey said, I'm a victim. And percentage of your kids being abused by ugh. Don't even get me started, baby. Yeah, and that's another thing. I'm too afraid to bring like I'm not afraid to like let people meet my kids, but I'm very like not around, don't be around them too much, or I don't want, I'm very 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 sketched out by that. I get really really sketched out by that stuff. Or like I get nervous like my baby's dad gets with a woman who's like jealous of my girls or something. You know what I mean? Jealousy is a scary scary thing. You know what I mean? Such a victim. Will you please stop crying? Okay, I'll save it for when I'm off camera. But I want to do it on camera so I get sympathy. What's happening now? No, nothing's happening. We're just talking about life. So it's on Max. It's slow, but they hook you in. Lots of murder, death, mystery. We're just chatting about. I was just saying that I get very nervous around like people being around my kids. I am so I always feel like there'll be a man that'll try to like turn my kids on me or try to hit on them or like or my baby's dad gets with someone, and the woman's like really jealous of them and tries to like do something to them. I mean, I don't fucking know. Maybe she like hates me or is jealous of me or something, which I have experienced to no fucking end before. And maybe she does something to them. I don't know. I just like am so I have experienced some of the fucking worst sides of life, dude. Like, and I can't even tell you guys some of the stuff. Oh, sorry, Daniel. I thought, I'm sorry. I was like, oh my God, you're writing a book about it. That's so cool. I'm like a writer too. I write poems on Substack. Yes, Jasmine, I am. Wow, that's so cool. God. Yes, Lydia, you would be getting your question answered. Yes, I'm just having fun. This is like I'm all done with all signs, so I'm just kind of chatting. But yeah, I'm gonna read super chat questions here. It's a healthy fear for your daughters. Yeah, I think so too. She's like, so like, would my question be getting answered today or? Okay. Zaza, hey V, what are Carmine's true feelings for me deep down and intentions with me? Let's see the true feelings deep down. High Priestess, Seven of Swords reversed. Ew. So, I mean, there is a very strong attraction that this person has to you. It's a deep, deep, visceral desire. And I think it's more spiritual than that, okay? The High Priestess, she isn't just about sex and desire, right? It's like it's Pisces. It's compassion and it's intuitive and it's spiritual and it's there. And it's also about there is some potential there. But the Seven of Swords in reverse for his feelings, for some reason there's a guilt. And I don't know why. I don't know why there's a guilt about this. I don't know if it's that. I mean, let's see what the intention is. Maybe that'll give us a hint. What's the intention? He isn't making a decision. It seems like he has an option. Maybe he has options, or he's trying to decide something, or maybe he's trying to make something right. But the Eight of Swords, this is like when we have a choice to make, but we don't like what our options are or the options that we're faced with. So we don't make a decision at all. I think eventually his intention is to make a decision around this. Maybe he does want to commit to you further with that justice there. Cause this is Libra energy. It can be a very like committal energy, and it's something that's very serious. I mean, I like that there are major arcanas here because it tells me that there's something that is very impactful. Okay. So I'm just gonna pull one. What's that? Seven of Swords reversed. Knight of Swords reversed. He may not be telling you the full truth of something. Like he may not be giving you all of the information, whatever that means. This is like where we're being a little bit passive aggressive. We're not sharing all of the facts. Okay. Thank you, Zaza. I love you to pieces. Thank you so much. Red Advantage. Horrible breakup. Is it for good? Temporary? Did he ever give a damn? Is this a mission I am overdue to learn? How long will he take before he comes back, or will he not be back? Okay. What's the future of this relationship? Is there a comeback around? I don't know, man. It feels like with that devil in reverse, there is more like an awareness. He's having this may be him, okay? I don't really see you taking any action, but what I want to say is be cautious around how you express your feelings or your anger or how upset you are, because if there's a certain way that you're going about something that he finds very toxic, his mind frame is going to be, oh, okay, I'm not dealing with that. Or it's something like that, okay? And I'm not saying that that's what you're doing, but it seems more like there's an awareness of some kind of toxicity within the dynamic that may directly involve you specifically, okay? So whether that's true or not, this just may be how he's viewing things. So I don't see anything really happening. It's more that there's just an understanding of what is. Did he ever give a damn? I think that with that moon and that fool in reverse, there are deep emotions that he has for you, had for you, whatever. Like they were there, but there was also a lot of fear attached to it. Maybe even some distrust around fully trusting the situation. Like the fool in reverse with the moon, it's like we're emotionally invested in a way, or there are deep emotions there, but there's also an apprehension. There's also this we have our toe in the water, but we're not diving head first. Why is that? The emperor in reverse, he could feel like he wouldn't have had control in the relationship. It could be an immaturity. It could be he felt like you were trying to control the relationship too much, like if you were in your masculine energy or something like that. But it seems more fear-based than anything. This journey is more about you than it is about him with that Page of Pentacles and that Hermit. The Page of Pentacles is when we're learning something, is when we need to learn something because we're putting in an effort towards this thing that we're learning. Well, what are we learning about? The Hermit. This is about self. This is about becoming more self aware. This is about learning that what we've been looking for outside of ourselves has actually been within us the entire time. So, this is more about a self awareness kind of dark night of the soul journey than it really is necessarily about him, to be honest. How long will it take before he comes back? You know what? Let me see something because I can't remember. So the Six of Swords is January 30th through February 8th. So it may take a while. There may be a very long delay. There may be an eventual, okay, Six of Swords in reverse, but it could end up feeling like a false start because either somebody's not changing or he's not changing or there's still unresolved issues. We're still playing mind games or we're starting to play mind games or there's manipulative behaviors or something like that. It's not really getting off the ground. It feels like a false start. Okay. I am going to pull some advice for you. The Taurus, this is about, well, this is interesting because you have double earth sign energy for what you're supposed to learn here. And so, that's Taurus, that's Virgo. Then you have Taurus energy here. And then nothing will come of this situation. Once again, I feel like this is more about you, and who the fuck wants to hear that when we're heartbroken? Nobody wants to hear that shit. Literally nobody wants to hear that. Okay? But Taurus is about what are we prioritizing? What are our natural, God-given talents? What does our self-worth look like and where does that come from? And you have to kind of like, I think it's really important, instead of just like kissing our boo-boos or trying to find like a superficial way to figure out why we are the way that we are. It's really about going to the root of the problem, getting our hands in the dirt and ripping the roots out from where they fucking grow, because we have to figure out why that is, because once there's an awareness of what is and why we are the way that we are, that's when the healing can begin. And a lot of the times, like, I figured out why I was so giving in my relationships because I was looking for the approval of my mom and I was looking for the approval of my stepdad and I was looking for my dad who died when I was 3. And so I kept planting these parental figures in these people. And I wasn't thinking about that at first, right? When I'm young, we're just subconsciously doing things. We're not aware of that. And then once I really started doing the work and I'm like, "Oh, wow, I think that I am attracted to older women because I am looking for that mother figure to tell me that I did a good fucking job." You know, I I keep planting a dad in a man who does not have the capability, nor should he even have the responsibility of taking care of me like a father figure. Right? And so once I was like, "Okay, I cannot put all of that responsibility on somebody," right? So it's like we have, and then I started acting with more compassion, and I'm still, till this day, I'm still learning these things, and these are not easy things to come to terms with. These are not easy things to grow from. These are not easy things to heal from. And guess what growth and healing have in common? They both fucking hurt. But Taurus is about the root of you. It is your roots. And it's about being grounded in that. Get your hands dirty, and have patience with yourself. Have patience with yourself. Taurus is also about self care. It's about self love. It's about, I don't give a fuck, everybody. I'm putting my phone on ignore or do not disturb, right? I'm putting my phone on do not disturb. And it may sound superficial, but shit, it's Venus. Like sometimes you're needing to put yourself in front of everyone else because you're teaching yourself that you are worth that. You are worth putting yourself first. You are worth telling your friends, "Hey, like, sorry, I can't do it today. Like, I just need to go get a massage and I want to go get my toes done and I want to go to the gym today because I am worth that time that I give to everybody to give to me. I'm worth that." And you have to teach yourself how to treat you because once we start feeling better about ourselves, we realize that we start attracting a different kind of partner because people can fall in love with our broken. People can fall in love with our pieces as opposed to the whole of us. And some of us can only love us when we're broken. Because if we were to really come into our own and we were to really put ourselves together, they could never fucking handle the whole you. And that's okay. They were just meant to show you the pieces, show you that you are broken in some ways. We're all fucking broken in one way or another. So, I don't know. Anyway, something to think about. I didn't want to get I don't want to get, I already got way into that, didn't I? But yeah, so anyway, I love you and I hope that you're okay. All right. What's up, Luke? Manifester, thank you so much. And shout out to Small TV as well and Jasmine. All right. Let's see. What's up, Danny? Okay. Hold on. I need to shuffle again. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Self love is a very wide and deep topic. Yeah. I need a person like the way that Benny treats Selena Gomez. That's what I need. That is what I need. Honestly. He fucking loves her so much. You can tell his ego just dissolves around her. And he is so very much about what her needs are. And she just pours into him because of it. I mean, it's such a beautiful, like, reciprocal relationship, at least from what I can see. Like, I know probably not a lot of people know what I'm talking about, but you're welcome, Small TV. And thank you so much. Carmen, are you talking to me? What do you mean? Do you think it helps that she is super rich? Yeah, but do you know who Benny is? Listen, just because somebody is not outwardly famous does not mean that they're not rich. Benny co-wrote songs for Justin Bieber, Billie Eilish, so many artists. Who was it? Which is so funny because Justin is Selena Gomez's ex. Um, oh my God, I literally just read about him the other day in regards to all the people he's written for. I think Frank Ocean. There was a bunch of really big celebrities. Of course, now I can't fucking remember, but yeah, he has tons of money as well. And she's gorgeous. I'm sure she's a beautiful person. But yeah, like I'm sure like it doesn't hurt. Like, you know. Exactly, Kenneth. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, he's very respected. I mean, I don't know. I think that even if somebody has more money than another person, I still think that they can love each other equally, you know, honestly. You know, it because if you think about it, right? That would be like saying like if one person is not so attractive and the other person is attractive and, you know, let's call the less attractive person Michael and the more attractive person Sarah. And we're like, "Oh yeah, David or Michael, whatever. Michael loves Sarah so much. Well, it helps that she's attractive. Well, what about her? She loves him, right? But he's not very attractive. So it's almost like poisoning the relationship by, you know. Um so I don't know. I don't think that that always necessarily has to matter, you know what I mean? Although I see what you're saying, but I feel like that kind of pollutes it, like pollutes the relationship a little bit, you know what I mean? Like like he would honestly probably they would probably be so, and like I'm not saying anything to you manifester, okay? Like I get it. Like we have our, and I like to have these open discussions. It's fun for me. But it's like I feel like if they like heard somebody say that, they'd be like, "Oh, that kind of hurts." Not that they would really care, but they would probably be like, "That really fucking hurts because I really love this person." You know what I mean? I don't know. Do you think that he has no, I think that he has insecurities just like everybody else, but I think that he does not allow it to impede him, you know? I mean, he is one of the most respected producers in the world and clearly that those insecurities did not hold him back. You know what I mean? What's up, Enigma? Well, listen, sometimes it's just not that pure, okay? You know, like I highly doubt like the 50-year-old guy dating the 20-year-old girl is like it's true love. Like, let's be fucking serious. Like, that's not a real relationship. Sorry, don't care who you are. That's not even logical. That doesn't even make sense. Like, I'm sorry. What the fuck do you have in common? Besides the fact that you're like old enough to be her grandpa or whatever. Like it's just so, now that's a conversation. But anyway, sorry. I keep talking tonight. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Then we got my girl rambling. What's coming next for me in love after the retrogrades, of course. Okay, show me after the retrogrades. What's coming in love for rambling? Okay. Nine of Swords reverse, Queen of Cups reverse, King of Swords reverse. I want to tell you, do not second guess your intuition, okay? Because I'm so sorry, baby. I know you've had a rough, and I love you. I know we've had some talks. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I hate to give this to you, but I'm never going to lie to you. Okay. So, I definitely feel like there is something that you do not trust with all of your heart. And I feel like you would probably be right not to trust it. Okay. It could be an air sign or somebody who has an air, sun, moon, or rising, but it seems like this person may be trying to gaslight you about what you don't trust. Oh, that's crazy. Do you think that maybe, I've had relationships where like there was my intuition was like, yeah, something's not right. What is that? And they're like, "Oh, you just don't trust me because you have trust issues with, I don't know, your father or whatever." Okay, I'm not going to say the person's name, but it can be something like that, where someone's trying to deviate you from your own reality or what your instincts are telling you. What I want to say is be cautious of how you handle it. Like, be cautious of getting overly emotional, saying things that you don't mean, getting too involved with something that you just know is not necessarily real. Okay. What else? The Tower. Okay. Okay. Well, I like this. Okay, so we have the Tower, Three of Wands reversed, and the Four of Wands. This makes me realize that you are not happy with something. So instead of attempting to hold on to it and be like, wait, you are essentially frustrated because you are not receiving something in the way that you want to receive it, or you're not receiving the thing that you were expecting. So you're like, fuck it, I'm done. That's it. It seems like you're just kind of letting the tower fall because you're very well aware that it's built on a shaky foundation anyway. And from that, you are going to have a breakthrough. This is like somebody who has been in prison for like a year, and they're just like, "Oh, just get me out of here. What did I do?" And then like one day they like pull their pants down to take a dump on the toilet, and they hear a little jingling in their pocket, and they go and they look in there and like, "Oh my god, I've had the key the whole time." Fuck yeah, you did, buddy. Like that's that is what that is giving me, honestly. Okay. House 8. Had it the whole time. Had it the whole time. Wow. House 8 and full moon in Scorpio. So I'm thinking like full moon in the 8th house is your advice. This can be where our psychology has to change in order for us to stop going from crisis to crisis. This can be where we're needing to be completely honest with ourselves about our intimate life, about who we're sharing a bed with, right? 8th house, about our intuition, listening to it, not ignoring it. I promise you, you will regret it if you don't. Are you listening? You will regret it. And what's going to happen if you don't listen to that intuition? You're going to, who knows how much time you're going to waste. 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, before you know it, you're gray and you realize that the thing you should have listened to your intuition about 15 years ago, you didn't do it. And now you are stuck with a man that doesn't pay bills and has shit stains in his underwear. Okay. Or whatever the thing is. And you knew that you should have listened, right? And I'm not saying that that's what's happening. Okay. It's just me being funny, but you know what I mean? Um, so this is really about you facing your fears. This is about you as well, not creating any more negative karma for yourself. Not saying that you are treating anybody else badly, but you are, or maybe treating yourself badly, especially if you accept this kind of behavior. And guess what that does? The way that I like to look at the universe, okay? Your actions are your orders. I want you to act like the universe is your server and I want you to act like you are a patron there. You are an honored guest. And they're like, oh my goodness, what can I get you? Rambling, rising. But it's not what you say necessarily that's going to get you what you want. It's what you do. Your actions are your order. That is what you're ordering. So if I keep accepting somebody who doesn't have a job, lays up on my couch and eats, Carmelo bars all day while watching The Price is Right, and I keep accepting that, the universe is like, all right, she likes it. Yeah, let's give her more of that, you know? You know what I mean? So, what changes do you need to make? A lot of it is very psychological, right? So, I love you. All right. Thanks, Carmen. I love your analogies. Thank you. Thanks, Delta. It's nice to see you, baby. Zaza, hey V, does Carmen regret seeing someone else? I don't know if he regrets it, but he does feel like he bit off more than he can chew, and he feels like he may have gotten himself into some hot water. Ten of Wands is like, I can't really handle this, and I certainly don't want to take responsibility for it. Will he choose Zaza? Ooh, I got the Four of Cups. Ugh. I love you so much. I'm sorry. I don't like that. I don't like that. And you're so much better than that, honestly. Gross. Four Cups is like, this is like somebody who, they may even choose you, but it's somebody who is like constantly thinking that the grass is always greener elsewhere. The grass is greener, the grass is greener, the grass is greener. So it's like somebody who doesn't appreciate you, truly. Even if they choose you, they're going to be keeping their eyes peeled. I hate that. I had somebody do that before to me. It was so painful. Gigi Libra. Hi, gorgeous. What does the future look like with my Capricorn man? Okay, let's see. Let's see from your perspective. What's that Page of Cups reversed? There's an ideal happening here, okay? We are definitely like projecting our we could have this and this and this together. And I'm not saying it's not possible because there is emotional fulfillment. However, there's a Page of Cups reversed, okay, which is being clarified by the Three of Pentacles reversed. There can be something where we are over idolizing, even though we're really not on the same page about fundamental things. Okay. This can be where, and this is from your perspective with what's happening. You may also feel like there's a lack of emotional maturity from somebody's side. Okay. You can feel like somebody's always playing the victim. Whatever it is, you don't seem to agree with it. Although the Ten of Cups is here. So that's pretty. That's nice. Queen of Pentacles. I mean, this is you, I would imagine. Okay. You being the feminine, Queen of Pentacles. The feminine is there. She is present. She is committed. The ideal is there, but the lack of maturity or a victim mindset from a specific person or whatever it is, it feels like we are not agreeing with how to go about our emotions or to deal with conflict, something like that. Because there's don't get me wrong, there seems to be a very strong emotional commitment, and you're making like a fundamental commitment, but you and this person are having a hard time working on a team or working together when it comes to expressing emotions or somebody not taking accountability. Okay. So it may not be a huge deal. I like the 10 of cups. I like the queen of pentacles. It shows me that you are very committed. It shows me that there's kind of an ideal fantasy happening here in a way, but that page of cups in reverse kind of feels like a fly at a barbecue a little bit. But I feel like it's a fly that can grow like dragon wings if you don't nip it in the ass early. You know what I mean? Thanks a lot, Gigi. Ashley B. How does Colton feel about me? Will I hear from him? How does Colton feel about Ashley? Nine of Pentacles reversed. Is this his opinion of her? So I'm not really sure if this is him or this is you. So if this is like how he feels for you, he may feel like he has to overcompensate or he has to overpromise, yet he will likely underdeliver because he's trying to prove something, not just something to you, but something to himself, but through false means. So like, oh yeah, I can't wait to I don't know, fucking he's like trying to pay for you and all your friends dinner. Okay, let's say it's like that. But he like just put his bank into negative. Okay. Because he feels like he really can't compete unless he does that. Or he feels like you're doing something like that. Okay. Will I hear from him? Seven of Swords, Ten of Cups reversed. It makes me feel like he's not being very vulnerable, like he's acting a little bit strategically. There may be something that he's hiding. He may be being a little bit secretive. He may feel like there's something very codependent about this connection as well. So it feels like he's being more like in the bushes right now than anything. So I'm not seeing any communication. Eventually, maybe because it's the moon in Aquarius, but it feels a bit detached, especially because that 10 of cups is reversed as well. So I wouldn't like hold your breath, but I wouldn't completely rule it out. But I don't really like I don't like that reading, girl. But I like you. Okay, so thank you. Miss Intricate, how is Marvin feeling about me? Let's see. How does he feel for her? The Knight of Wands, the Hermit reverse. If he's been in kind of a dark night of the soul energy or in a healing energy or kind of, doing his own thing, ma'am, ma'am. Sorry, that was my cat. If he's kind of been doing his own thing, whatever it is, or been in isolation or whatever, he may be getting ready to come out of that. There's clearly an attraction here. He wants to make you laugh. He, wants, ma'am, you gotta go. Oh my God, Miss Intricate, I am so sorry. So he wants to make you laugh. He wants to have fun with you with that Knight of Wands. He wants to kind of come out of hiding or come out of his shell a little bit with you. So that's good. What is he? How does he see her? Like, what's his opinion? He may feel like you're not impressed for some reason. He may feel like you're not impressed with him. And I'm not sure why. He may feel like you're disappointed, or maybe you feel rejected, or maybe you're just simply not impressed, or like if there's been a competitive situation of sorts, he may feel like you don't want that. You don't want to compete, or maybe your guard is a bit down, but like you're not impressed by him, or you're just disappointed about something. Thank you so much. I hope everything goes well. We got my girl Zaza again. What was Danielle's motivation for reaching out to me about Carmine? Was she being genuine, or is she friends with his other option and wanting to get info? What was her motivation for reaching out to Zaza? I don't like that. It may have been like to try to mislead you or misguide you in some way. The King of Swords in reverse, he spreads false information to try to either get the attention off of him, or he's trying to misinform somebody about their own reality because he doesn't want to live up to his or hers. Okay. So I don't feel like the intentions were that great, or it can be that she was just trying to get information, but I don't think so. Maybe. Was she being genuine, or is she friends with his other option? Was she being genuine? The world. Okay, so maybe she was. So maybe it was that she wanted to get information from you that she felt like she didn't have. Maybe she wanted to get information about Carmine. I think with this world here, it just feels like she was trying to solve a problem. Like she wanted an answer to her fucking problem. She wanted an answer to her question, whatever it is, with that King of Swords in reverse and the world. So I feel like her intentions were not war or chaos. I feel like she came in peace. But I feel like it's more neutral than anything. Thanks a lot, Zaza. Sarah, hi V, what can I expect with the changes at work? Will things improve? Let's see. How are things going to go from Sarah's perspective at work? The Magician reversed. Ooh. You may feel like somebody's lying, trying to take advantage of another person by like kind of blowing smoke. Somebody may be trying to manipulate the system, manipulate a boss, manipulate other people in order to get something that they want. Okay. Which can create a lot of self doubt in you, self doubt in others. I mean, doubt in others, not self doubt in others. The fuck? It doesn't really, I hate to say it, Sarah, but it doesn't really feel like anything's changing at all. It feels like we're still stuck on stupid a little bit. We can be feeling very unwelcomed in somebody's space. We can feel like something isn't changing when it fucking needs to. And something's built on a shaky foundation, but it's like, when is this going to change, or when is this going to happen? Because it feels like something is being drawn out. Then we have Allie. Thank you, Sarah. We have Allie. Hi V. Will my boyfriend's brother change his mind about co-signing for the apartment we applied for? I think so. The son with the fool. I think he will. I think he'll be a little bit more optimistic about it. He'll be like, all right. I think he'll do it. And it may be like when you least expect it, or it may feel unexpected, but I think that he will. The son and the fool. He'll probably even take the lead with it and be like, So he may do that. Then we have Lydia. Oh no. Okay, don't do that to me. Okay, sorry, I just glitched. All right, are we good now? Okay, Jasmine, what can I expect this weekend? Thank you. All right, let's see. Ooh, 3 of Cups. The Star of Reverse. What's that? Hmm. So you have the 3 of Cups here, which tells me that you may be going out, you may be socializing, you may be reconciling with somebody. Okay, that can be it with that 3 of Cups there. Be careful with the solar eclipse. Okay, a lot of crazy Aries energy out there this weekend. Um, but it feels like somebody may be approaching you. Somebody with an offer, somebody trying to woo you, romance you, but it almost feels like you don't trust it. Like if that's you, that Queen of Cups reversed, I feel like you may not trust it. Or a friend may not trust it and try to deviate you or be like, no, it's something like that. Or this is actually a reconciliation with a person. Okay. But I don't think that you trust it. You don't have a lot of hope with whatever this is. Like, I feel like you're having fun. I feel like you're having a good time, but you're like, eh. Mm, mm, mm-mm. There's just something that's rubbing you the wrong way about it for some reason, and I can't tell why. I can't really tell why. Like maybe you feel like this person isn't being as honest with you as you'd like, or maybe you don't trust the approach. I mean, listen to your gut, but I don't know if I see any Somebody may be trying to heal something with you if this is a person from the past, but I feel like you don't trust it. Listen to your gut. Thanks a lot, Jasmine. Then we got my girl, Small TV. What's my guy hiding about himself? He's always telling me what I want to hear. Oh, shit. Let's see. What is he hiding about himself? The judgment? Something from his past being brought back up? Or a decision that he's making? What is this? Yeah, it's a decision that he's making. A decision that he's hiding from you. Something from the past. He may be bringing something back from the past, thinking about someone or something from the past, and making some kind of decision here. Tell me more about what the fuck this is. This may be something that he was codependent on, or that was codependent or financially relied on him, or could be a financial decision, but I don't know if I'm really getting that. Can I get more? The Lover's reverse. Ooh. Okay. All right. Be careful of like him inviting somebody from the past back in his life that maybe Nine of Pentacles in reverse, maybe was not independent, maybe was reliant on him for something. Is this a person? This may be something that makes him feel in control. I feel like this person is emasculated, but I feel like they do it to themselves. Like, I don't know if this person has like erectile dysfunction or, Ace of Wands reverse, or if this person just like, has a wounded inner little boy inside of him where he just feels like he has to boss everybody around, or he, I don't know, he has to take control over every situation to make himself feel better. What is his intent with this judgment call? Seven of Pentacles, High Priestess. You be cautious of whatever this is. Okay? Like, I mean, I don't even know if you care, but it seems like he's invested in something that may be a secret, but the High Priestess is the desirable woman a lot of the times. And that's why I'm like, eh. So I don't know what that is. Okay. But it seems like he's like invested in this or investing in this. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's fucking, this can't be like, I'm investing in a tarot business, but I fucking doubt that. I'm gonna start my own YouTube tarot channel, or I'm gonna start my tarot channel about the Satanic Bible, right? High Priestess can be like occult shit, right? I fucking doubt it, dude. But the Seven of Pentacles can also be like where we're invested in two places. Maybe he just maybe I don't know. House 12. Maybe he's trying to make decisions to make you more dependent on him. See, I'm not going to do this cuz my ass will be here all fucking day, doing the Murder She Wrote, fucking thing. Too much Scorpio going on in my chart, too much of a 29-degree Virgo sun. I'm just fucking not doing it, okay? This is asking you to listen to your intuition about a situation, okay? And this is asking you to have a practical plan when it comes to either an escape route, when it comes to listening to what your gut is telling you about a situation. um the house 12 is like our subconscious. It can also be our fears, needing to release fears. It can talk about needing to heal something, but this is making me feel immediately, I'm like, oh, she needs to listen to her gut instincts about something. And it's telling you that something practical in your life, it could be financial because it's Taurus energy. It could be something Venus related. Maybe it's about a relationship, whatever it is. It's saying that like you need to listen to your gut instincts and you need to start par the course, bitch, right? Like par the course. Keep moving ahead. Okay? So, I don't know. Maybe he has some like secret investments. Ah! What the fuck is that? Maybe he has like some secret investments he's not telling you about, maybe some like weird shit. Okay. Uh all right, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, girl. Lydia, I keep looking for a workplace where I can stay. No interviews, no job. The two I was very confident of did not choose me. When is the next job offer going to be? Okay. Well, this is either saying that you have to create the opportunity for yourself. But it can also be saying that there can be an opportunity related to maybe an earth season, okay? Because this is double earth energy. So Ace of Pentacles can be Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. So there may be something planted for you, or maybe a very powerful, I want to say with that devil energy there, a very powerful opportunity maybe during Taurus season. Okay, so this is after Aries season, obviously. That may be when you find an opportunity, which it's a very powerful but intense opportunity. And I feel like you are gonna have to go all in with this one. Like you're going to have to rev up the engine, baby. Like you're really gonna have to grab it by the reins and make it your bitch, to eloquently put it. Okay. So and I feel like it has real potential. Um, with the devil, I also want to have some words of caution. Okay. So it can come with like strings attached or something like that. Maybe there's, a pervy boss, or maybe there's really long hours. So read the fine print, know what you're getting yourself into. But I do think that there's going to be an opportunity for you. Taurus season. Thank you, Lydia. The manifester. Does JL view me as a viable option? If not now, will he in the future? I am only asking because there are major differences between us. Okay, let me see. Okay. I just have to ask, what's that Page of Swords reverse? Okay. Um, manifester, are you in here? Your question on Javier. I didn't see a question on Javier. Oh, I didn't see that, Lydia. I don't think I got to your question yet. The second one. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Don't worry, it will be answered. Yes, it will be answered. Give me just a second, please. Manifester, are you a masculine or feminine? Is Manifester in here? Oh, okay. I just saw it, Lydia. I got you. Just give me 1 second. Hey, Lydia. I got you. Don't worry. I promise. It's gonna get answered. I promise you. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know, but manifester, does this person see you as a viable option? I'm only human, guys. Okay. Sometimes I accidentally skip things. I promise you, I'm not trying to rob you of five bucks. I promise you. Okay. Sometimes I just accidentally skip it. I've been on for like 3 hours. Okay, Lydia, I'm not trying to rob you. I promise. So, manifester, The Page of Swords reversed with the Four of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. I think that this person does see you as a viable option with the King of Pentacles here. If you're a masculine energy, this could be somebody who feels like you're a very stable, somebody who would very much support them, be very committal, etc. But there may be some assumptions that they're making about your financial situation, or making certain like negative assumptions specifically about what they feel they can have with you and cannot. They may feel like maybe you won't really take a chance on them like they want. Or if you are the feminine, then I feel like this is somebody who would be willing to commit with you, commit to you at some point, but they have questions. And I feel like they have more assumptions than they actually have questions. Like they could be assuming that, um, you know, if they go about being in a relationship with you, are they going to get back the things that they require for them to commit to a person, right? Like maybe they need somebody to, I don't know, maybe they want a stay-at-home wife, okay, if you're a woman, and they're like, well, I'd love to commit to manifester, but like, is she gonna be willing to do that? I'm not saying that's what it is, but it's a question of, am I going to get what I expect, okay? In the future, there may be some worry, there may be concern, there may be some anxiety about the future for whatever reason. So I feel like there's a lot of mental energy being utilized in this connection, of a lot of assumptions around commitment and potentially money and even worry in the near future for some reason. Okay, so thank you, Lydia, for waiting. Let me go back here. All right. Sorry about that, Lydia. I don't know how I skipped that. Okay, Lydia, is Javier still thinking about me and planning to return, or is he already dating others? Has he done shadow work for his healing? Okay. Um, Lydia, because I accidentally skipped your question, I am going to pull you extra cards, okay? But I do, if whenever you get time, if you could take the time to look up my super chat rules on violettaalexis.com, it's the pinned comment in the chat box. And that way you can see how many questions, etc., and how much gets you how many amount of cards, okay? But I'm going to pull extra cards for you today. Let's see. Is he still thinking about Lydia? The Three of Pentacles. I feel like he's interested in getting on the same page, working on a team with you. It seems like there's some kind of goal that he may have, or that he's thinking about, that he wants to kind of pick your brain about. So I feel like the energy is there. I feel like the desire is there. It's just really about whether or not he's going to take the full action with it. I feel like he wants, once again, I feel like he wants to get on the same page with you, but he may still have some growing up to do. There may be some immaturity from his end, or he could feel like you may be holding a grudge, and that could make him a little apprehensive. Is he already dating others? Mm. I mean, he may like give in to talking to somebody, but I don't feel like it's serious. It's not something worth fighting for. It's not something that he's fighting for, honestly. So I don't think so. Has he done shadow work for his healing? Okay. Yes. Knight of Pentacles with the Four of Swords tells me that this person is taking their time, and it may take some time for them to fully get there. I mean, healing takes forever sometimes, you know what I mean? But the fact is that he's doing the work, truly, with that Knight of Pentacles there. He's doing the work. And he's taking his time because he wants to make sure he actually gets it right. So he may be spending a lot of time alone. Maybe he's working with a therapist. Whatever he's doing, he seems to be working on it. So I like that. All right. Now we can go back down here to. Oh, you're so welcome, Lydia. Anytime, of course. Okay. You're welcome, Manifester, of course. All right, we have Anne Song. Hi, I don't know what Al Guy wants. Intentions. We're in a long distance relationship. Thank you. Oh, those are the worst. Oh, that freaking sucks. Long distance relationships are so painful. Okay, Anne, let's see what his intentions are. What's that Eight of Cups reverse? Just curious. He may be revisiting sacrifices he may feel like needs to be made in this relationship or this connection. I don't think he's interested in walking away, although I do think he's thought about it before, potentially. But that Eight of Cups reverse tells me that he's maybe willing to settle down, okay? And it's being clarified by the Hangman, which tells me that he's willing to make the sacrifices. He's willing to kind of even go back on maybe a pact that he's made to himself, or like you are the exception is basically what I'm trying to say. Like he may feel like you are the exception in certain in this relationship. Okay, so things that he wouldn't necessarily do for others or with others, he would do for you or with you, you know. And I feel like he's his intent is to work on this because the Eight of Pentacles is here, but at the same time, the Two of Wands in reverse and the Two of Swords, there's almost this apprehension of um making a life altering decision, coming out of his comfort zone. It's like he's there, he's committed, he's putting in the work. He's willing to make an exception to the rule or whatever the case is. You know, he's willing to go back on certain things he said that he wouldn't. He's willing to you know, walk away from his old perspective. He's willing to make the sacrifices. You know, I think that he has compassion for you. There's a sweet spot there. But there is something bigger that he may be avoiding with that Two of Swords. He's apprehensive. He's not really sure about a specific decision. And I don't know what that decision is, but he's uncertain. There's two eights here, you know. Eights are Saturnian, so he may feel like this is a lot of work. And guess what? Like long distance relationships are fucking work. You know what I'm saying? Like they are work. Been there more times than I'm you know, proud of. So, but yeah, I don't feel like they're bad intentions, but I do feel like there's some like nervous, uncertain, like, oh, I just want to keep the peace kind of energy. Thanks a lot, Anne. I appreciate you very much. Small TV, why does my guy not want to keep me goo? Go? I know I'm awesome, but like, why? Why does my guy not want to keep me goo? Wait, what? Hold on. Small TV. Wait, what? You're welcome, Anne. Wait, Small TV, can you rewrite that shit in the chat, please? Like, wait, what? Okay. Oh. Oh, let me go. Oh, okay. Pay attention, Violetta. Fuck me. Let's see. There's passion here. I mean, he, you know, you got to hold on him. I think. I think you got to hold on him. I think he wants to hold on to you. I mean, oh, okay. The Empress reversed is somebody who overgives despite their worth. Okay. So this is like, he may feel like he's got a great deal. He may feel like he has a girl that doesn't even know how great she is, but he sees it. And so because he feels like you may not see it, even though you say you do, he may feel like you don't see it. So why would he let go of that? You know? And that's why, and I'm not saying this is him, okay? But like for an example, that's why a lot of men, they try to humble you when you're in a relationship with them. They want to bring you down to their level, right? I'm not saying all men do this, it's not, right? But a lot of them will do that because they feel like you're out of their league or whatever. So they try to humble you in some way. Or they don't want, right? They want a pretty girl, but they don't want her. They don't want her to know that she's pretty. She shouldn't know that she's pretty, or like something like that. And so he feels like he has one of these, even if that's not true. So why would he let that go? He thinks that you're very beautiful, sexy. There's a very strong attachment here. He may feel like he may even like the pushback that you give him. He may also like that you are in a battle with yourself about what your worth is. This is like when you go to a garage sale and you're like, wow, what is this device? What is this trinket? Fabulous. Give me 10 of them, right? And they're like, I'm sorry, sir. Like, we only have one. Well, how much do you want for it? And they're like, oh, fucking, I don't know, like $5. And he's like, this is a steal, right? And then he takes it to the fucking Antiques Roadshow or some shit. And they're like, sir, this is like worth like $2 billion. He's like, ha ha, I knew it, right? But the fucking trinket doesn't know it's worth $2 billion. you know. What a steal! He may feel like you see right through his bullshit. I think that he likes your little spice. Okay. Or, okay, on the other end of things, he may feel like he can manipulate you because of that Empress in reverse. Okay. He may feel like you're easy to manipulate and he can get away with things, quite frankly. That can be it. Okay. If it's not that, if it's more high vibe than that, okay, you know him better than me. You know you better than I know you. Then it could be that you force him to evolve and change, even though it's difficult. But he may like that. Okay, some people do, but it may be the other. He may feel like he can get away with a lot because you'll believe him or because you'll buy into shit. Okay. Let's see what your advice is. 10 of Wands in reverse with the Hierophant is saying if you you keep getting this Taurus energy. So there needs to be a foundation built either within the dynamic or within yourself. This is also about morals and values and what that means for you and sticking to your guns when it comes to that. Because in the long run, 10 of Wands, in the long run, you may realize that you have actually set yourself up for failure or you have ended up making things a lot harder on you. And it could be because of this, because you don't see some kind of value. Even though you think you do, you may hold a lot more value than you think that you do. Okay. Thanks, baby. Love ya. Fuck me. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Oh, thank you so much, Soul Record. Did you have a question at all? I'm so dead, Jess. I love listening to your analysis of various situations, even if they don't apply to me, but actually they apply to many, even seemingly unrelated situations. Thank you. I hear that sometimes. I really like that. Thank you so much. I would love to like make regular videos of just like me talking, but I always get up there and then I'm like, okay, bye. Like I just don't know. My super chat question: will my ex Scott ever put our relationship first and be committed in a real way? We are as of recently no contact the past few days. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Okay, let me see. Right, let me see. Okay. Okay. I think you'll get an apology with the Page of Cups and the Five of Cups reverse. This may be somebody who will ask for your forgiveness in one way or another. They may apologize for something that they've done. I will say they are trying to make lemonade out of lemons. So something that you guys have gone through recently, maybe it was a breakup, maybe this person regrets something, but I do feel like they're trying to make it right. They're trying to take a kind of crappy situation and turn it into something lighthearted and sweet. I do think that this person admires you and has love for you. So I do think that you'll get some kind of offer. Is it super serious? It can be, but it's really going to be dependent on him. That 5 of cups, and you, of course, right? It takes two to tango, but that 5 of cups, you'll see that there's 3 spilt cups there. Well, there's 2 full cups, but you can see that Cersei Lannister on this Game of Thrones card, she's not focused on these 2 full cups. She's focused on the empty ones. Now, when we turn it around, this is a different meaning. This is where we are focused on the 2 full cups. And now, what the fuck are we going to do with those? Well, here's one for you and here's one for me. Drink that shit, right? Let's hope there's not poison in it. Right? But it's a page, okay? So this is after the Ace of Cups through the 10 of Cups. Okay. This is after we've gone through that. And now it's like we're beginning to come into our own. We're building character here. We're trying to become the king or the queen of that deck. So is it really fucking 11 o'clock p.m.? Oh my God. I can't believe I've been on this long. Sorry. So, um, I do feel like you'll get an offer, but it's a page, so it's not a knight, it's not a king, okay? It's a page, so it's a start. At least we're starting somewhere. Okay. Thanks a lot. Um all right guys, I'm going to get out of here. Yeah, you know what's funny about that though, manifester? I used to literally just go up on screen and talk for a living. When I very first started social media like 8 years ago, I would literally just go up there and I would just start talking. And now I can't do it. You know why? Because I don't drink anymore. I used to go up there and drink and just like shoot the shit. And I made a lot of money doing that. And like now I'm just like, mm. Oh, you're in Cali. Damn. All right, you guys, I love you so much. Please have a wonderful night. If you guys ever want to book a personal reading with me, then you can do so at violettaalexis.com. I will be available tomorrow night for one-on-one calls and text messages. So if you want to have a one-on-one call with me, you want to text me, whatever, you can visit me at hipsy.com/violettaalexis. And you can hang with me tomorrow night and Thursday if you would like, okay? Because I won't be doing an All Signs live on YouTube until Friday. So something to keep in mind. That link is in the description box below, as is my website, violettaalexis.com. I love you guys. Thank you so much, Lori, very, very much. Thank you for everything. Thank you for your constant effort on this channel. Shout out to Kinez as well. Shout out to Complexity as well. Honorable mention. Shout out to Rick, who used to bounce here. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And hey, you know what? Shout out to Stacy. No hard feelings. I hope it gets better for you, buddy. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye. And thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean. Damn, I can't believe I almost forgot that. Thank you, Sean. And thank you, Lisa. Fuck me. Okay. Bye.